Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? Tomo, thank you so much for the raid. Deacon, thank you for the 18-month resub. Joshua with the 5-month resub. Beers and party, please. Exclamation DEF. How was your stream, Tomo? All good, I hope. Are we doing well today? Friday today. What's this music? Very strange. Anyway, let's get cracking. 07 and welcome. Are we having a good Friday? Mine has been alright. Just got 432 video out. Then started getting back on with the Benoit video, which I actually forgot to release the first of the Benoit videos yesterday. So I'll release that tomorrow. Colt, thank you so much for the 18-month resub. Beers and party, please. Let's see who's here first and foremost, because there's a lot of you now. Sandman. Oh, this is the Castro song. Deacon, Solomon, Dendra, Rhino, Sizen, Les, Monstrous, Mighty Steed, Dimitri, Joshua, Tomo, of course, Chump, Jorm, Grizzly, Superchair, Jones, Strigley, Highway Hero, Reaper, woo, Interitus, pardon me, Sunrise, Deplorable Infidel, Fozio, Peanut, JKT, whoo, there's a lot, I'm getting there, Slave Gunner, Dale, Colt. I think that's everybody on YouTube. I mean on Twitch, L7 Twitch. And then on YouTube we have JJ, Space Marine, Griff, Sandman, Paul, Austin, Scott, Fury, Sweet, Sunny, Roddy, Rudden, and that's everybody. Welcome. Where's the music gone now? Flipping stopped, hasn't it? There we go. You suddenly heard me twice in Territus. Now that's where it gets confusing. One of me is enough. Imagine a whole room filled with me just talking about Star Citizen. Ugh. Mind boggles. Monstrous, what happened? Not the PDCs, was it? Thank you so much, Ridden. Can you get an invite? Yeah, if you wanna. Do you mean to the trade meet today, Paul? We know the Nick system has been in production since before Pyro came out, so I wouldn't be surprised. What's this about it releasing at CitizenCon? Or revealing... Yeah, I think I feel like they would want to show off more at CitizenCon. I think that would be a great time to show it off. Along with the whole Planet Tech stuff. But yeah, who knows? Maybe. So if you send Deacon... DE... Hang on, let me type it. Send this chap a friend request, and then he can get you invited into the party, and you can come along, you can buy some gear, see what we've got. Chronic, welcome. You saw me first with my off-grid series. Loving the content. Been living in Monox for about 2 weeks. Very nice. Thank you so much for watching. Whereabouts in Monox are you? You think it'll release at the end of the year? I would be over the moon if it did. I really would. Oh no, we can compensate you for that hybrid. Apologies, mate. Those PDCs are a nightmare, but yeah, if you tot up how much you've lost, we can send you the money to, you know, I know it's not the same thing, but it can at least not dent your wallet too much. Apologies, mate. It's just PDCs do what PDCs do. We have no control of them over them right now. Making a pizza, Sonny. No worries. Everyone's having pizza and beer today. What's going on? That's not fair. I got some cider, but I'm not having pizza. Sunset Mesa. Yes, that's... In my last sort of series of off-grid stuff, well, I didn't do many, but that was where I was staying. Such a cool place. So much around there as well to check out. You're a rum and coke kind of guy. I just think we would have seen more earlier if we were getting nicks. Not necessarily. I feel like this year, with them doing all the stuff behind closed doors, then A, that's a reason why we might not see it come along, but also B, a reason why we might, because they haven't revealed or done many videos about anything until the patch is releasing, because it's mostly just been heads down, you know, focusing on getting the features done in the background. I personally don't think we'll see many big features hit this year at all. Maybe hacking, as a guess, just because they're working on, you know, tutorials for players. So, I mean, that's the most I would expect to come out this year. They could do a big hurrah towards the end of the year, but it's solely focused on performance, quality of life, bug fixing, bringing in, you know, narrative content. That I cannot see them releasing something as huge as Nyx, or anything really for that matter, until next year. Like, hyper-focus this year on getting the what we have stable, playable, a good platform, a good foundation, and then start rolling out the features next year, you know, in combination with keeping the quality of life stuff going. You're having pizza rolls, Reaper. Oh, stop. It's not fair. And you're having pasta. Alright, that kind of helps. I had a mixture of dal and tofu today, just all bundled in. It was 2 meals. Breakfast and lunch yesterday, bunched together, but it was cold because I don't have to cook for everyone this lunchtime because someone's out at her gym class. All that script. How much script did you have? Could be keeping it as a surprise. They could. They certainly could keep it a surprise. They will want to go out with a bang. But yeah, I'm 50-50 about Nyx. I feel like that they could bring it if it's ready, but they might not, because it's not generally what they're doing this year. What's everyone thinking then? Just yes or no, Nyx this year. Mine is no, but that's just me. We may see a small player cap increase, but as Benoit did sort of say on his show, that they're not really focused on that right now. They're focused on getting things worked out for dynamic meshing, like the distribution and so forth of regions, or not regions, but things. So they're not super focused on that, but it is part of their goal, of course, which was mentioned in the sort of first hour of that show. Dave, welcome. Tactical ferrets, welcome. Are there any other kind of ferrets? Probably not. Ukami, welcome. Explorer, welcome. L7. Mashed potato and hot dogs. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing. That's a classic. Nyx is 90% content. No reason they can't add it in if the assets are ready. I could see a delay if their planets were meant to use Genesis. Well, it's... I don't know. 4060, probably not. Is that your guess there then? Nyx definitely not coming out this year. Maybe some leaks. Good morning, Explorer. Yeah, well, there's a lot in the game files, of course, because they often have to test things in the game environment, but that's not necessarily a guarantee by any means. There's been lots of things in the game files for a long while. You know, throughout this year, we've seen loads of things come to the game files if you've been watching the leaks. A lot of it isn't even spoken about or close to, or not close, but it's not even in, you know. Pirate King, welcome. Jawa, welcome. The current event ties to Nyx. I mean, there is partly that. There is a lot of teasing and links to how Nyx could come, right? There's definitely a lot of indication that it could come this year. And I hope it does. I really do. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong as well, Dendra. Fallout, welcome. That's the thing. I'm hoping I'm wrong. First time into the stream, welcome, Chump. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for enjoying my YouTube stuff. Hoping to get involved in some of the activities going forwards once I get more familiar. Well, my advice, I mean, of course, take your time. Spend as much time as you want just learning the basics, well, not even learning the basics, just learning whatever. 5 people voted, 100% said no. Okay, I didn't even notice the poll, to be honest. Fair enough. Thank you for the poll, though. Yeah, my advice is, if you are wanting to join in, join the org, join the Discord. If you are new and you're trying to learn the basics, getting involved with the org in a casual manner, and just jumping in as and when, like with the trade meet, with our events, is a great way to learn everything, because sometimes the difficulty is firstly just knowing what's a bug, how to get around a bug, what's intended, how the game works now versus where it's going, and that kind of stuff is best learnt with other people who know, so you can just ask questions. So by all means, jump in as and when you are ready. You can join the org and join in the activities, and I mean Discord as well is a great resource for answering questions if you've got any thoughts or theories about the game or what you're trying to do. It's a good place to ask there as well, or even rescued if you want to get rescued. Yo, V, how you doing? Raging, welcome. You thought CIG said something about wanting Genesis in before the next planet was released. Not that I recall. The last thing I remember them saying was that they will be using Genesis to create an entire planet. So instead of it, like originally they sort of said we'll be rolling out various aspects of Genesis. It's not going to be all in one go. But then on a Star Citizen Live at some point, or a recent discussion with one of the devs, they said that they're actually going to have that wow moment where they're generating a full planet using Planetech version 5 tech. So all, using this new tech as a way of displaying what it's all capable of in one big swoop. Now, if you recall, we've mentioned this before, but if you recall the splash screen for the loading screen on not this latest event, but the previous one, I think, there was a little snippet about how terraforming, there had been advancements in terraforming, which can help it'll help improve previously terraformed planets to recover some of their atmosphere, for example. And they had a picture of Microtech at the time. And there's only really 2 viable candidates, planet-wise, that can fulfill that right now. I mean, there's stuff in Pyro, I suppose, that can do that. But our guesses were either Microtech or Hurston. It's not likely going to be, and I think it was going to be an old planet. It's not likely going to be Nyx, because they don't have any planets. Not that they can, canon the lore a little bit and make it so, or retcon the lore. But yeah, I think that was kind of the running theory, is that Microtech is going to be the planet, because essentially Microtech, the lore behind it was that there was an error in the terraforming process, which is why it's mostly cold, which is why Microtech wanted it, because it keeps their servers cool. But that's not to say that, and it sounds like they're doing it in lore fashion, where they will sort of re-terraform Microtech, perhaps. But we don't know. It's all just guesswork at this time until they tell us. Interesting, though. You find it strange that on the loading screen of the current patch they talk about... is it the current one? Sorry, I was thinking of the Flow Cats or the Flat Cats. What's the previous one? Yeah, it is this one, isn't it? Yeah, I think ideally Microtech, the company, would want their location where the headquarters are, New Babbage, to remain cold because it is beneficial for their servers. But there's so many other areas of Microtech that are temperate and nice, and they could use that planet and roll out all, rainforests and swamps and so forth. Eventually, they want to get to the point where the planet tech can just be generating a full planet that's like Earth, with all the different biomes that they need, as well as for alien planets, all these alien biomes and so on. So everything they do, every biome they create, slowly gets to that state. And as we know, there's rainforests, there's redwood forests, there's swamps. They may have created and generated other biomes by this point, because that was last year. They will want to generate more as well, and they will all fill this into the tech and hopefully reveal it in that, full planet big wow moment where suddenly Microtech is transformed. But it could be a different planet. It could be one of Pyro. Could be one of Castra or Terra, if they're nowhere near ready to show that. So we'll see. Crimson, how you doing? Long time listener, been here for quite a few years. You are one of the ones that has kept us engaged. Thank you so much, my friend. Happy to be of service. It's, I mean, it's through my own excitement, I suppose, that continues to happen, so I'm happy that rubs off. Do you think planetary tech will make bunkers more interesting? No, it's not necessary. So the planet tech isn't necessarily about points of interest like bunkers, although eventually it'll all be tied together. That's more, is it Starcitect? Which I suppose is all part of the Genesis system, but the location teams, the mission teams, they are the ones that are working on things like bunkers. We know there are, bunkers are getting medical beds and rooms for whatever reason, so expanding on those. But really, I suppose things like Starcitect will evolve where when we start getting things like clusters and sectors, we're going to see many more points of interest of all different types, different buildings, different underground facilities, different space stations to a degree, but all different planetary locations, filling out the areas of planets that are meant to be. I mean, that would be cool, flooded bunkers in swamps and so forth. So yeah, they would absolutely tie that stuff into it. I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't think it's necessarily planet tech that would work on that, but obviously, depending on the location they're in, could have a defining factor as to what type we would find. They've never mentioned anything about flooded bunkers or, anything along those lines, but that's not to say that they won't come out with their own variants of them. It might not even be a bunker, it might just be a different type of underground facility. But yeah, I'm expecting, location-wise, they will just continue to expand and expand on the location types. Absolutely. Hawk, how you doing? Yeah, so Nyx isn't a very habitable system outside of Levski, but that's not to say they won't retcon it. I personally feel like they won't, because there's no need to now that we have Pyro with all the different planets and Castra's coming and Terra's coming, so I think they'll keep Nyx pretty much as it is. Lucaris07, sorry mate, I cut you off last time because I had to go. You were asking about FPS things like gadgets, weren't you? And where are those? Which last we heard was they were making what they have more broad. So instead of all these weapons feeling somewhat similar in their styles, they were spreading them out, making them a bit more unique. But they haven't touched upon gadgets, like even things like conventional things like smoke grenades, or those holo shields. They haven't touched on those in a long time. They of course still want all that. They mentioned that they want that and many more. But yeah, I would love to see those come along. Like when we look back at the Ilphonic time of them working on Star Marine, they had holographic characters that you could throw down, and they'd, a bit like on Halo where you'd send off your own image running off as a distraction. They had those as part of the plan for Star Marine, and they had those holo shields that were like Halo, where you've got like blast shields that pop up for FPS. Grenade types of all types, EMP. I mean, they've had the concept. Like if you look at the Bayring grenade that we have in game now, the other range of grenade types that they have are all Bayring with just different colours. You've got incendiary, you've got EMP, you've got smoke, you've got flash. They do want all of that, but yeah, like you say, Squadron might be a bit of a driving force for this stuff, and I wouldn't be surprised if it is, because handcuffs, restraints, those sorts of things, they have been shown off ages ago at Citizen Cons, and we haven't seen them in the verse. I think what will happen when Squadron is either releasing or close to releasing, which I'm hoping sort of moving in next year, we're going to see all the work that is ready to be shared from Squadron that can be, that doesn't really need to be have too much work done to them to come into a multiplayer environment, start to just flood in. And I think a lot of that will have to do with FPS stuff. Whether it's gadgets and things, I don't know, but I certainly do want that stuff. And it's stuff that they've mentioned a long time ago, and we just haven't seen them. Flood, how you doing? Wasn't there some kind of data mine about abandoned bunkers? There was something, wasn't there? I believe that might have been the Onyx facilities, though, because they said that there were like 88 of them all across Stanton's moons, wasn't there? And I feel like that might have been the Onyx facilities, but I could be wrong. I can't remember. I mean, until they reveal it, we don't know. It's all just guesswork, isn't it? Bless you, Jay. Just facts with a little opinion, but I'll always specify when it's opinion, speculation, and fact. I think the old bunkers will go away. Yeah, I personally think they will. The old bunkers are old. They don't really fit too much anymore. But that's not to say that they can't reuse them. I think they'll just rebuild them using their latest tech and expand and have them modular and expandable. I mean, they are already modular, but they certainly don't have a lot of the new stuff like we see with DCs and Hathor and whatnot. So I think they'll still use them, but expand on them, and hopefully that means, you know, more various types of them, like flooded ones and ones infested with creatures. Is it known whether engineering also includes things like oxygen in suits? I don't think so. I think that would be more likely tied to things like starware, alongside, you know, fuel for EVA jets and so forth. But engineering itself does bring life support with, you know, ship atmospheres. So it could expand a bit on that if it uses similar tech. But as it stands right now, they're sort of separate. You know, one's for ships, one's for characters. So I don't think so. Saint, how you doing? What, is that on the polls effort? Yeah, we're actually... I'll be joining in with the guys soon. We have this Idris player and trade post, sort of a location where you can go to. You can set up a shop inside the Idris, take a booth, sell your wares. People can come and go as they please to buy and sell and see what we've got. I'll be jumping in because our off-grid character has got some gear. For some reason, all old caves, including big ones like Coup d'Or, quietly disappeared. Yeah, well, I guess they're the old ones, aren't they? And they've slowly been bringing in up because they're the old rocky caves. There was a time when they started rolling out the acidic caves and a different type of cave, and then they redid the rocky caves using the current learned tech. And I think what they did is they've gotten rid of the old rocky caves and they've replaced them with the new rocky caves, which is a shame, especially when you get used to where they are and whatnot. But yeah, now it's. I mean, I'm sure they will continue to add more and more, I'm sure, but right now it's kind of limited. Yeah, I would, Solomon, the abandoned sites. In fact, there was what was that? Something on the roadmap, the release view. Yeah, the roadmap release view, were those cooperative zones, which have just completely disappeared, that involve puzzles and, you know, FPS turrets will be more traps to avoid and disable. We haven't seen those, from what I understand. Yeah, they want swimming. Swimming, I think, will be something Squadron will bring over. I assume there's, you know, if you've got boats, swimming will probably be a thing, unless it's more like, oh no, you jumped into the water, mission restart, which I doubt it will be. But they do want swimming. They want a whole load of underwater gameplay. You know, they've even sort of gone to the lengths to say things like Subnautica. You know, they want full game. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything as in depth as Subnautica, just because it's all based underwater, but they want underwater locations, recovery of, like, if a ship crashes in water, you know, wrecks to go and discover, and submersibles. Again, we're talking a long way off there, though, because that's, you know, let's get the above the water sorted first, and in space sorted first. Sorted first? Sorted first? Yo, Dark Juice. Yeah, we've been doing it for a little while now, this whole player trade post. But of course, with base building, we'll bring player shops, like established proper shops. You got the Kraken Privateer, and the BMM, that'll be proper shops. But this is more trust-based, come in, take a look at people, at what people have, make an offer, physically exchange it with, you know, transferring the currency and picking it up and taking it to where you want it to go. Was it the Onyx stuff that the co-op zones? Oh, yeah, good point, because they were supposed to be non-PvP, not necessarily non-PvP, but more... I don't know, do you think that's what it was? I don't know. I don't like the idea of, like, bunkers spawning randomly. I like the idea of everything being permanent. Physically there, you know where they are. You've got the coordinates for it, except for transition jump points. And you can go there at any point and explore or discover, and there might be other people there. I don't like the... I mean, to me, it just seems very wrong that, you know, a sudden bunker would just appear somewhere out of nowhere. It doesn't make sense to me. So I'd rather they don't do that sort of, like, randomly spawning. But I think having... Like, when you look at the clusters and sectors section of the CitizenCon, we're talking thousands upon thousands of locations, all in maybe one area of a planet versus somewhere else, and so there are multiply connected locations. I think that's a better option, where it's physical, it's there, you know where it is, and you can share those coordinates. Sketto, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I wonder if they have more ideas for those Onyx facilities that will expand to co-op stuff, and they just couldn't get it done. I don't know. I don't really know, because there was a lot of... Because obviously PvP can happen at any point in those locations. Well, not at any point. They do have armistice zones. Oh, yeah. I mean, CIG don't want water to just kill instantly. That's never been their goal. And at the end of the day, you can actually go underwater now with, as long as you've got your helmet on, you'll be fine. But yeah, it would be embarrassing if they decided to just leave it as it is, but they're not going to. Skylark is 7. Welcome. Yes, yeah, distribute so many that there are some that are empty, some that are to be discovered, not map marked. Absolutely, I think that's the intention, is to have so many points of interest planet-side. And these could even just be derelicts that have been sort of hand-placed, let alone ones that crash into the planet. But yeah, ones that are derelict, abandoned, occupied, lived in, you know, all sorts of variations to them. I think that is their intention with points of interest. Austin, how you doing? Welcome. Austin Latte, now I want a coffee. Insane, welcome. I think they should use the same way Star Wars Galaxy did it. Safe zones are just patrolled and scanned for aggressors and attacked on sight. Yes, that's the intention. So these armistice zones, these places, the armistice zones will always exist depending on where you are in the verse, but this artificial restriction that stops you from drawing a weapon will be gone, and it will be policed by NPCs, other, you know, AI turrets, players, and so on and so forth. It's more that they have them as restricted zones artificially because they don't have those other systems in place. But that is absolutely their intention. Some places you won't even be able to go in with a weapon, so you would have to smuggle them in or use alternate means, maybe a frying pan. Stillsguard, welcome. How you doing? Yeah, we definitely need more coffee machines in Star Citizen. We should put that on the... We should try and find a way to hack into Star Citizen's Jira. Just be like, coffee machines. I'm kidding. Let's not give them more to do. Not yet. Binks, how you doing? Welcome, sir. Jept, welcome. L7, guys. Will planets go bigger? Maybe, but maybe not. They've said that right now the planets don't need to be bigger. They are big enough, but they may explore the possibility of, you know, increasing the scale. But that would likely be something way down the line. I can't imagine they would bother, and I don't think they need to. I think planets are big enough, but yeah, whether they need to scale them up or not is their determination, I suppose. The AI towers are already a step in the direction of this. Also, for the fact that the prison no longer teleports to freedom. What's that, Lucanus? What do you mean? Sorry, I need another coffee. Let me get another coffee. I don't think my brain is working today. And then I'll jump in. Well, I don't think there's any more updates are there right now. I think we've... What was the latest? Let's have a look. It's always easier just to check my own flipping notes to figure out what's going on. Oh, actually, they're looking to bring 4.3.2 to Eva Catty either today or Monday if they can't get it out today, which is kind of cool. They're also working on testing dedicated game server side hotfixes for the live environment, for more fixes, because certain fixes I assume didn't work, like the cargo one. Still no word on the tech preview though. There's, you know, all this week they've been trying to put out a tech preview test for Vulcan, but there were blockers and they just haven't got there yet, which is a shame, but they will when when they get it sorted. I think planet sizes will feel fine once we start going past 5-star systems. Imagine hauling cargo through 10-star systems on the current scale. I think it's a kind of a mixture, though. Planets are big enough. Systems are somewhat big enough. They could be, expanded a little bit. The time in quantum travel can be expanded if necessary. I think we'll actually, when we start getting all the other things in, like engineering and starware and maintenance and all these, the sim pods and arcade machines and pool tables, we're going to want more time in quantum. But at the same time, planets need to feel big. The reason why they don't so much anymore is because they drastically reduce the speed at which you can travel in quantum travel, which they never really want this sense of small scale. They always want things to feel vast and big, and moving from one place to the next is a decision you don't take lightly. Like the idea that they want to provide content in a small area of a planet to keep people there and entertained for as long as possible is the same for anywhere that they want content. Rather than right now, it's like, oh, there's a mission over there, let me jump into quantum travel and travel over there. They want people to stay in one location and have enough content there for a long duration of time without feeling that need to fly around everywhere. And I think once we start getting that kind of stuff, then expanding the scale could work. Not even necessarily just increasing the size of planets, which is more of a last resort, I would say, than anything. But giving us that sense of scale will mean that if you do travel a long distance, it's a decision to be made. It's a bit like when Pyro was coming along and they started balancing the fuel costs and ranges. And the idea was that you're supposed to... it's supposed to be a full decision that you plan your route before you just jump. So I suspect scale-wise they will increase distances or at least slow down quantum travel. But once we have more to do in quantum travel, so that it doesn't feel like you're just sat in a cockpit. Also, small ships like fighters are not supposed to travel long distances. They're supposed to use carriers like in whatever it's called, the Liberator. When we have things to do, when we have things like that ship and the Kraken and whatnot, then I suspect they'll increase the time in quantum or the range of things. Damage. Good afternoon. How you doing? What's that, Jeb? The point of Genesis. I hope someone's selling 2 NN13s. They might be. I don't know. You'll have to come and have a look, see what they've got. There's the stock changes. In fact, I'll launch now. The stock changes week to week. Even more so now that we do it every fortnight. Well, eventually, Cyclo, we won't need any vehicle to log out. You'll be able to just log out anywhere without a bed. But ideally, we would have vehicles with beds to log out in so that you get that well-rested buff. But yeah, having a ground camper would be so nice. But not necessary. Keeping people in one area. Oh, sorry, yes. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. As part of that whole Genesis, well, not even, it's all Genesis, that sort of overarching umbrella term, isn't it, for all the tech. But yeah, the what do you call it? Sectors, the clusters, that is what's going to keep people, partly what's going to keep people in one location without feeling the need to travel everywhere. I think the problem is, like, they're building a game that we're all playing now, and it's... Oh, send us a party invite, please, Deacon. And it's kind of catering for what we have now, catering for where we're going in the future. As much as people probably don't think so, they have thought about almost everything for the foreseeable, right, in terms of where they're wanting to get to. And I'll see a lot of people saying, oh, they should do this, they should do that. It's like, they already planned to, you know? It's just things need to be brought in segments. Yo, Alcuin, how you doing? I think there is only maybe 3,000 simultaneous players across the globe at one time. Do you mean playing Star Citizen? I don't know, actually. Do I have voice filters on, Snipey? No. This is how I talk. No, I don't use voice filters. Do I sound like I've got a voice filter? How rude. Yeah, Star Citizen Tools wasn't loading for me earlier today. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Flips, welcome. Even though it's about spaceships and stuff. I hope they add infrastructure on planets. Oh, they absolutely will do. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I mean, originally it was just more of a... Like, everyone's here already at our off-grid location. Originally it was the best damn space sim ever. But really it's becoming a universe sim. And as much as a lot of people back in the day will tell you that, you know, that I joined for flying spaceships, I'm here for everything. It's not just about spaceships for me anymore. It's about the whole thing. But I get it, you know, a lot of people just want to deal with spaceships, and that's cool. You can do that, but yeah, it's a universe, not just a, what am I doing here? It's not just about space anymore, or spaceships. Chewy, how you doing? You're pretty new to Star Citizen. Wanted to ask if griefing the norm... Is griefing the norm in this game? No. No, it's not the norm. It does happen. Of course, as you found out. A lot of it will depend on just where you're going. There are certain places where people tend to be more aggressive. Not that that's classed as griefing, but, you know, that it's not the norm. But the definition of griefing between each individual person and CIG is certainly a grey area, or a, you know, blurred lines. Come on, Toby, where are you? Let me just get my head tracking on. There it comes. Boop. Yeah, if you're planning to buy TOBII, wait for now. There's a sale coming up for CitizenCon, so hang on for that. I'll let you all know when it's happening. What's happening out here? It was nice and quiet when we logged out here. There was no one around. Alaska, how you doing? What's this? What the heck? Okay. Whew. There's an Idris over there. Keep that away from us, Birdo. Flipping heck. FPS. Sucker away. Sancted, welcome. The Asgard is a transport ship, and it has a tiny quantum tank. Well, it depends on the type of transport. It's not necessarily long-distance transport. Not to say it won't get an increase in range, but you're sober. But it's not necessarily a long-distance transporter. Yes, starcitizen will get night vision. Welcome, by the way, Nops. Right now, we have it in certain scopes, which they said is you know, part and parcel of getting it to the point where it is available to be on visors or using nods or something along those lines. But yeah, night vision is expected, is planned. Same with thermal. Obviously, it needs to be balanced correctly. Oh, thanks for moving that away, Birdo. Appreciate that, mate. The frame rates that the Polaris produce are deadly. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ranger bikes. Anybody hear me?
Hello, boss.
How's it going? I'm not boss this time around. I'm just a mere off-gridder.
Oh, hello, stranger.
It's more like it.
Stranger danger.
Yo, Mark, how you doing, Green Spot? Welcome. Part of your org, but not sure how to get involved with casual gameplay with members. My advice is, I mean, if you're free right now, just jump in and come and have a look around the Idris trade meet. You are more than welcome to come and take a look around, see what we have to offer. Otherwise, my advice is to keep an eye on Discord and take a look at all the different events that go on in the upcoming schedule of events. And then that can... And you can just join in for whichever ones you want to. These chessboards and checkers boards were a bad idea, Tony. I don't know why you thought we needed a chessboard. I've gone and done it now. Don't suppose Peanut brought his CSV, did he?
No, Starboard dead, but he was very clever. He parked the whole thing in a booth with a box on it.
Oh, Cyborg. Cyborg? Cyborg.
If it fits, it's it.
Yeah, until it starts bouncing around and breaking.
But Peanut had one, yeah, I see.
Oh, great! I'll come. Can I borrow your CSV, Peanut? I'll come and grab it. I'll take this. Oh yeah, there are definite dickheads out there that just blow things up for the sake of blowing things up. 100%. Thankfully, it doesn't happen too often for me, but that's not to say it isn't happening for others a lot more. Again, there's just more systems that need to come into play to to sort of mitigate that kind of behavior. Jess is gone. Yeah. There it is. I'll lob it on the back of this thing and I'll take it through, see if we can sell it. Someone might want it. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Chewy. It is annoying when stuff like that happens. Absolutely. It won't be Dender. I'll make sure of it, mate. Yeah, it very, very rarely happens to me, that kind of griefing and shit. But I know it happens. It has happened to me, you know, those sorts of behaviors. But thankfully, they're not all the time. I think sometimes people can just get very unlucky with, you know, a lot of it is just based on where you are, what you're doing, and who's about at the time of day you play. But again, there's so many systems needed to mitigate that and enforce different rules and whatnot. Oh, it's full, Peanut. Where is he? Peanut, once you're finished, can I borrow your CVS? I'll hire it from you for a few minutes. Do you get 10% discount at the trade meet, Colt? I mean, your subscription, my friend, which is very much appreciated, benefits me, but not this lot. They'd, you know, I don't think they'd appreciate my my discount on their wares. Shame it doesn't work like that, but sorry, dude. Nice to ask, though. Oh, thank you, Peanut. Yo, Draco, how you doing? You Geist, you. I love that colour green. It's very nice. Is it all right? Thank you, Peanut. Packed it against the rock. It's doing that backup thing, isn't it? So annoying. Yeah, I hate those name tags just everywhere. How beautiful would the game be in first person if we could just toggle them away? Press a button, they disappear. Even if that's just like a temporary thing to stop it from happening right now, that would be so nice. Yeah, or just with a scanner, with just your helmet or whatever, absolutely. It is a pet peeve of mine, as you all know, as I keep going on about it, how annoying it is when it's like, oh, if you just come to me, I'm like, I just see a splurge of blue names. What PC specs do I run? Exclamation... I think there's a command for it. Specs? Exclamation specs? S-P-E-C-S? Maybe? Yo, Robert. I'm not flying anything, mate. I'm driving a Cyclone. Right now I'm driving a CSV, I think, an Argo CSV. Oh, blimey. But I am flying a Zeus. I'm not flying it today. We're just unloading right now. Yeah, good to see you, Verm. Nice to see you on board, my friend. Got to be careful of coping around here as well. Last time we had those NPCs just randomly walking around us, it was very scary because we thought there was just suddenly a random player wandering around. Ah, there we are. That's my current setup. I am working towards, as you can see at the top of the screen, I am working towards a new setup using a 9950 X3D because Star Citizen loves the X3D CPUs. It just adores it. I have 64 gig right now of RAM just because it uses a lot of RAM, and with streaming and whatnot it can be somewhat beneficial. But yeah, I'll be converting this one into a stream machine just to kind of up the quality of my stream because I don't like the fact that it can crash, it can lag, and so on. Yo, Philip, how you doing, mate? In a white Thulin, nice. And make sure you are in the party, of course, Paul. Otherwise, you may get shot upon. We need to keep security up here, so yeah, make sure you're in the party set. Be nice to see the Klaus and Werner weapons get refactored. They have been, oh Christ, a very common sight in the verse for a long while. You are excellent. What's your handling game? Is it follow frame? Well, there's Alaska.
Peanut, can you hear me?
There's Phantom. That sounded like sweet. Alright, I don't think we have anything else to grab. Is that you, Sweet? I think you're hot mic in there, mate.
Can you hear me?
Look at this game is already halfway.
I was just...
You got your rig set up for multi-desk. Oh, multi-desktop I can run at least.
This
2 copy. Okay. I mean, it's all stuff I need to look into, but I don't know how it works myself. I wonder if we can slot this in there. Does that actually go in here? Oh, it does. Nice. All right, there we go. That's where we'll keep it from now on. Oh, is that Slicks? Are you joining us today, sweetheart? Oh, Christ. $64 gig DDR5 at 5800 is your sweet spot. Yeah, mine. So I'm using DDR4 in this one so far, which is another reason why I thought I would go and get an extra 32 just to kind of alleviate it. But the more RAM you throw at starcitizen, the more it likes to use. It's cheeky like that. Oh, Asta. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into all the different options, because last time I checked was a lot of years ago, so there's certainly going to be better benefits now. Oh, actually, I need to put these in there as well. Crap. Oh, crap. Put those in there for sale. These are all for sale. Yo, Deeds, Ehawk, Elkin, welcome. Nexus, you need a new CPU. Want to record starcitizen stuff. I love editing more than anything, but I don't want it to come on PC. Yeah, it can obviously eat away trying to do both, because, you know, at the end of the day, starcitizen is a work in progress, so it's not fully optimized. So when you're playing it and recording or streaming, it's kind of a double whammy that can cause problems. But a lot of the time it's just out of your hands. Hopefully with this year and then going into next, and with the the R&D team now focused on engine optimizations and performance optimizations, we may see benefits there. The chessboard, Alaska. Sure thing, my friend. Not checkers. Keep on trying if you want to get in, Dale. Or is the CSV not available in game? At all, anywhere? That's annoying. That should be different. Yeah, pretty much. It's the Idris. I'll show you how it's set up. But it's similar to that of the privateer and whatnot. But the difference being is that it's not using any game systems to do this. It's all physical, which I actually prefer. Rather, I mean, I understand the need for like an escrow or a rep thing to be tied with it, so that people can't just steal anything. And obviously, the way that they have sort of foretold this whole trade vehicles will be is what we need. But I do like how it's this is just physicalized. You bought one, did you, Griff? Where did you get it from? Shield, how you doing? Happy Friday. Yeah, it should be. It's been out for a while. Yo, Derek, how you doing? You're swapping to AMD, are you as well, Flood? Certainly seems to benefit things, doesn't it? You're getting blue screens and, yeah. I mean, you know, I think this PC is a good sort of 4 or 5 years old, so it's getting to that point now where... come in, Deacon. Where I need to upgrade.
Go ahead.
Am I good to drive up there and park outside my booth?
Yeah.
Okay, coming up. Yo, Duck Force, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, so you can get it. You can get the CSV at New Deal. There is a bug right now. Yo, Josh, where if you turn the engines off, it can just continuously roll backwards. Beep, beep. Coming through, guys. Where's my booth, Deacon? Which one's available?
Move aside, boys.
Yo, Starbuster! Oh, so I'll go around him. Guarantee he'll move the minute I start driving, though.
Whichever is not occupied.
Okay. Oh, damn it. I only got 10 points for you, Star. Number 10. Hey up, Lyle. Are you hiding? Just backs away. Dark, how you doing? Yeah, let me know on Discord if you don't mind how it all went. If there's more to say, you know, let me know. I'm all ears. A few of you got a crime stat for shooting each other because of the auto apply from. Oh no. Yeah, it's got to be accepted or not accepted, doesn't it? Boop. Alright, you're free to take a look inside, but Alaska has dibs on the chessboard. These aren't wanting to stick by the looks of things. Oh, that one does. Okay. Yo, Swipagan. How you doing? Welcome. Don't like that much, does it? Alright, whatever, you can sit there. Oh, what, a player bounty hunter. Nice. That's a good way of luring player bounty hunters in, isn't it, for a bit of PvP? So, to get to the trade post, Dale, you need to send... I mean, you don't need to be part of the org for this one, but you just make sure that you have sent a friend request to Deacon Frost. So it's DECANFORST_FORST. And then he'll invite you into the party, and then you can come along and you can see what we all have, because a lot of the time there's a lot of things that are difficult to get hold of. Some of them you need, you know, like Wicklow favors and certain weapons and event stuff. It could be hard to get hold of, so come on in, take a look, make an offer to the people who are selling, and pick up your gear. The only downside with this right now is how the having a, you know, the LTP, the long-term persistence, and how oftentimes stuff you buy in game can just be wiped from the next patch, from one patch to the next, which is so annoying. It would make this whole trade post, oh Jesus, so much better. That just didn't want to stop. Yeah, I'm doing great, thank you, Swipagan. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Alright. Gene, good day, sir. You're joining us today, Gene. Oh, thank you, Shield. Yeah, I got to 73,000 subscribers, didn't I? Very happy about that. Thank you, everybody. Let me park this next to it so it's out the way. So 378,000 creds for the CSV at most major ship shops. Rightio. Ah, we're Sweet and APOC doing some testing. APOC will be in bed, I'm guessing, right now then. Jedi, how you doing? Did I say forced? Deacon Forced. Don't send Deacon Forced a friend request. That'll be the wrong person. Did I did I say that? DECAN _ FROST. In fact, I remember doing that. It seems to be the way I want to go. FORST. Deacon Forced. Yeah, a lot of ships here today. A lot of people here today. Look at that. It's so cool seeing so many different ships. Oof, it's cold out there. Yo, birdo. Oh, let me check out your armor, Starbuster. That's the latest one, isn't it? That is very shiny. Sorry, wrong track. What I'm looking forward to is, I think I mentioned it in the latest video, is these helmets that don't generally have glass visors that you can see through. We will have these visors. Yo, Deacon, have we got any chairs around to sit on for my booth?
Unfortunately not, because cargo bug has stolen them all.
Ah, brilliant. Flipping bugs. Yeah, the visors will eventually be where you put the helmet on, as you saw in the video, the Squadron video. It boots up, it projects the externals into the, you know, like a camera. There'll be the basics, boring ones, and there'll be those fancy ones like Iron Man. They will have all different types once they get that tech involved, which again is something that I think will roll in from Squadron. This physical armor, physical helmets, helmet UI, you know, that'll probably come in with the FPS radars and stuff. Yeah, so that's the TR, I believe. Everything all right there, Adama? Seem to be holding a pistol. But yeah, that Cyclone is the TR, I think, which has a gun on the top. You can get them with missile launchers as well. Victoria, how you doing? Chief Dog, thank you so much for the new sub. Thank you, my friend. Beers and party, please. That is very kind of you. Oops, I've typed 3. Oh, that's 11. Why is that not working? Okay, there we go. How are you doing today? Yeah, absolutely, Jept. Is there something you're looking out for, mate? What is it you're doing now, then? In-game ads to alert where to find stuff. Oh, do you mean like, yeah, that's a good idea. The CSV available in most blah, blah, blah. That'll be a great idea. I'll go and have a look around in a minute. I'm just going to go and have a wee. And then I'll be back. So bear with me. Are you healing everyone, Adama? Creepy lizard medic. Meth addict, more like. Your stall is in the void. Hybrid. Hello, Jawa. How you doing, sir? Right, let me have a look round. Here comes Nexus with his big old box. Alright, what we got here? I'm also looking... So this is my off-grid character that I play with APOC and Tony with, Deacon Alt. But I'm also looking for my main character in case there are stuff. Because we've got a lot of org stuff events happening. Where I might need components, I might need armor and gear and weapons. So it's good. Oh, these are cool. To get... Oh, they're nice. To get all sorts of stuff. Yo, how you doing? You have to come along. I mean, I can kind of show you now what people are offering by looking around. Looks like we got a bit of scrap over here. Oh no, they're store alls. Yeah, there's all sorts. I'll be taking a look around so you can see if there's anything you might want. A prison backpack. They're not easily to come by because I think it's a bug if you can get hold of one of those. It's got 3 of them. All these different helmets. Got the Christmas holiday butcher helmet as well there. That's cool. Looks like they've just done a trade with each other. I'm hearing Copian. Steed, are you busy right now, mate? Think we got some Copian outside. Come with them.
Get it.
Yo, Dadles. Yo, Roughneck. Steve, did you read? It's fine. I'll do it alone. I understand.
You're not coming through, right? You need to reconnect that.
Oh, okay.
You've been in multiple vehicles. It doesn't like you.
Fair enough. Not just ignoring me then. How about now? The CSV is this. CVS is
Yeah,
that.
now I hear you.
Steed, are you able to join
It
me?
gets-
Sorry, carry on.
It gets easily confused, kind of like things.
Yeah, fair enough. Yo, Slicks, you wanna come with me, mate? Have you got a weapon? I've heard some Copian. We need to go and secure the exterior. I just need an extra gun with me just to go and take on these Copians. Just need an extra gun nexus to take on these Copians, mate. Typerist, thank you so much, my friend. Beers and party, please. How you doing today? And RJ, welcome. Been away from the game for some time. How's the general player behavior changed when spotting? Not really. I would say it's... I wouldn't say it's gotten better. It still happens. Which is a shame. But there is a lot more to do and it spreads people out a lot more. So it might be... Do you hear me, Slicks? You hear me on local? Hey, Josh. Come on in, sir. You guys hearing me? Anyone hearing me on local? Slicks, Josh, do you hear me, guys? Doesn't seem to want to work at all. Yes.
Ryan?
Yeah, is that you, Josh?
You could, okay.
Are you hearing me all right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Yeah, hop in. You too, Steed. We've got some Copian on the rear end of this Idris. Hello?
Hello.
Did someone just call me? I think.
Yes.
Am I in a chat with someone? No. Alright, we're heading around. Yeah, I just heard some Copian growling at the other side of this, so we'll keep our lot protected. Just take them out. It's like hybrids out there. I don't know if you've... you see any of them hybrid? Copians. Oh, I see him. Look, there's one. Front. We got him. Might be more. Anyone see any more? Oh, top of the hill, look. Top of this ridge. Front. I'll get a bit closer. Slightly overkill, Slicks. Way up. Friends didn't like that much. Ah, your ballistics don't work here. Did I get shot then? That was weird. Ah, here they are, look. Alright, Josh, let's hop out. I don't think these I don't think the vehicle weapons are working unless they're just completely desynced.
It worked on one of them, but not the others.
How strange. Yeah, they don't seem to be dying. I'm getting the red marker on it. They're not going down. Hold fire, hold fire.
Or are they already dead?
Yeah, I think they might be. Alright, hold fire, everyone. We'll just see if they move. I think they're desyncing. Yeah, sorry, RJ. Have you got any questions, mate? Ask away. If you haven't already had them answered. Yeah, this is... I don't think it's necessarily near the equator. I mean, it might be near the equator. But yeah, this is on Microtech. It's somewhat of an undisclosed location, just to give us a bit more security. But, yeah, we are on Microtech. We're just... Well, we're not... We're just protecting our lot. Is that you in the calling me? Oh, hello? What's happening with the VoIP? Who's calling me? I don't think it's working very well. You guys still hear me on VoIP?
Yes.
What a view.
Hello? Yeah, go ahead. Keep getting called, but I don't think VoIP's working for them or for me. Bringing bombs, Eddie? What, to take out Copian? It's a bit excessive. Sloth, welcome. I'll do a bit of a tour right now and show you. All right, let's rally back up. We'll get out of here. Come along, Josh. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. It looks like you're walking. Hello, Binks. All right, just keep an eye on these. Let's just make sure they don't come slinking through, but I think we're all right. Yeah, I'll head back and I'll show you what the stock is currently, because each trader has their own stock available. And I'll do a quick tour to show you what each one has. Ghost dogs, yeah, they're desyncing like hell. They're not responding properly. Alright, we're good here. Thanks, guys. Well, we've got to make sure, because those dogs, the Copians, will come on board and they will attack people. So we need to make sure that that doesn't happen. So it's more just patrolling, making sure that everywhere is safe so that our, you know, traders don't get killed. We need to look after them. Yo, laser. Yeah, on Microtech, mate. Golden Gear, welcome. Just blink your flashlight. Most underrated. Most understand that as friendly. Yeah, or doing this. From Fallout. From, not Fallout. From, what's it called? DayZ. That always works. Oh, are you sloth? Yeah, let me show you round. So, we'll start over this side. In G05. I don't know who's... This might be Starbirdos. They have available some vault weapons. The Corbel armor. That's cool. Lots of vault weapons. If vault is your thing. And the Scourge railgun. This is Mighty's, I think. With the yellow CSV. Here he has a lot of weaponry. If there's a particular firearm you're looking for. He's also got a Finley plushie. Weapons and plushies. I'm assuming that's for sale. You'll have to ask them though. Don't just go and take it.
Is your voice working?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hearing me alright? Good. There's a railgun. A railgun for sale there, yeah. Bombs for Copian is perfect, just not for the players near them. Yeah, true. Hey, Binks, what you got here? So, Binks has security clothes. Ajax security clothes has got the Ox, one of those, in desert. All lots of different types of clothing. Some cool little headwear as well, should you want some. Very nice. Very nice, Binks. Yo, Stang, how you doing, sir? See what Stang's got. Oh. That looks kind of rare. That looks very fancy. How much you got on that? Not that I've got the coin. Any Icties? I don't think so. No, unfortunately. Whose is this one? G15. This might be Mighty's. I'm not sure. They have a few bits. Nothing of any great rarity, but there are some nice... Oh, a Scorched AO3, in fact. That's quite rare. So there you go. There's a little bits there. We don't have a lot of components around right now. Yo, Daedalus. Where do you sell the horns? So the horns are mostly for, yeah, Wicklow, I would think. People like to collect those for the various things. Oh, none of them are yours? Oh, fair enough, Steve. So we've got medical stuff there. We have some FS9s there, ammunition. Over in this box. We have Cambio Light. Look at that. 833 full ones of them. Oof. Alaska, this is your box, mate. And then some more of those. Oh, that might be a 2-1. And then here is where we have all this armor. Lots of different types of armor there. You've got an Icty, have you, Nexus? There you go. Make Nexus an offer. And we have a couple of weapons. Nothing very fancy. A couple of items in here that are... is it this helmet? I think that's worth quite a bit. I don't know what, though. You'll have to make an offer and... we'll see what they say. Oh, lots of little bits. Empty bottle of water there. While I'm here, I'll throw that into... Yeah, I hear you, mate. Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah. It's the 50-meter distance again.
Yeah.
GO2 is the org box,
Ah, okay.
which goes to the org bank.
That's the all free for org members. Is that correct? Oh, not all free.
No, it's for everybody. It's just 5K for everybody.
5K for everyone. What do you mean?
But the content gets sold to the money goes to the org bank.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so anything sold from this is all org stuff. That anything sold from that just goes directly to the org. That helps to run things like this. And eventually, for the traders here, we will eventually start charging for a booth.
No,
just so that
G2. And the
Oh, yeah.
far end.
On the even side. Yo, Mod, how you doing? Yeah, ask Nexus, Porter. Are you over on YouTube at all, Nexus? Because, the flip, I'm at the wrong side. Because Nexus has an ICT to sell. Sell some mac and cheese. Are you in the right server, Paul? What's your handle? You look like you're from Assassin's Creed, Derdis. Yo, do we dive? Still a little bit risky. What's that? Sorry. So 00101. Yeah, make sure you're in the. You join on Deacon. So click on his left. Click on his name, and join. What we got in here? A lot of Geist stuff. Some Hadonite. Some script. All sorts of gear. How much script did you lose, Monstrous? Yeah, one day when we finally get actual, signage on... oh, I need something to drink. When we get signage, like different boxes with different things on them that will allow us to label them. Anyone selling any drinks? I'll buy a drink from y'all. It was Mr. MK Porter, Nexus. Oh, yeah, good point. Thank you. Get down from there, you maniac. Thank you, Nexus. So this big event needs an amazing flyby to kick it off, don't it? Don't even think about it. You probably wouldn't get close. Yeah, give it another go, Paul. There's as long as go back to the menu, right click on Deacon's name, and then go join. Or if you're in the party, click at the top of the party, just join, and you'll get there. Yeah, the shop is invite only, but you're more than welcome to come along. Just make sure you have Deacon as a friend. And he can invite you into the party, and then you can come along. Of course, there are general rules and regulations of just don't be a dick, don't steal, and so on. But that's just generally being a human being, right? Of course, if people cannot act like human beings, they will just get banned. But so far, we've never had to. It's been, well, once, but it's been fine ever since. Ooh, the beers are tempting. Does anybody have 4 size 3 NDBs? Oh, Peanut. Peanut has 2. Okay. Anyone have 2 more? Doing it again. Doing it again. Oh, crap. Don't let Deacon see. Come here, bottle. I think it might be too late. I think you might have seen that. And also, if you are drinking anything on board, put it in the bin, which is provided for you. Oh, shite. Here we go again. Oh,
you're so good at that. You're a real pro.
I don't know how every single time I do the same thing over and over again.
Remember to change what the default action is, and then you
Yeah.
can also show it to people because not a lot
That's
of
true.
people know how to do that.
How do you do it, in fact? Isn't it just right-click?
Mouse wheel. Click the mouse wheel.
Ah, okay, there we go. So set as primary. It's a bit
It can be a
fiddly.
bit finicky selecting
There we are.
primary and secondary, but
So now every time I go to it, it'll be open and not carry. Yeah, I just got it going. Nice one.
Ryan, who wanted the XT on YouTube side?
MK Porter.
hidden features. Number 2,500,000.
Yeah, add it to the list. Yo, Paul Van. Do we have any comp boards on board, guys? Yeah, trade meat rules. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not plant 2 different crops in the same... I think you made that last one up. Yo, Phantom. Coffee, how you doing? In addition to your Karak, you currently have 315 for solo use. Do you think it really makes a difference when scanning whether it's a 3? At the moment, no. No, not the slightest. What we need are the updated scanners, radars, signature system, which they are working on. That's something that I think is very close to coming along. It might be FPS scanners first, and then the ship stuff, or it might come at the same time, because, you know, with engineering, it all needs to kind of tie in together. I'll go the other way. I was going to walk through it, but I don't want to cause any more problems. But yeah, this whole signature system is being reworked so that they're more accurate. They expose more, you know, proper systems. There's decibels being added to it as well. All sorts of stuff. And when that comes along, we will start to see bespoke scanners for, I suppose, helmet types, but also ships as well, where ships have more, you know, prominent roles for where they're supposed to be. So something like the exploration variant of the 315 will have a scanner that is more suited to that. Not that you won't be able to swap out scanners, and you could essentially put a exploration scanner or whatever into any form of ship.
Take a second to appreciate that view, Ryan.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Who flipping brought the tonk? Some protection there. Even with scanning, what's that? Sorry, Lucaris. Even what with scanning? Oh, I had a bit of problem getting that out last time. AAA Pearl stuff. Your inventory has so much jank. Yeah, the inventory is a system that certainly needs that refactor. Right now it is pretty problematic. Yo, Charden, how you doing? Yeah, it's the Idris, this one here. How you doing, by the way? But yeah, right now they're hyper-focused. I've got to stop saying hyper-focused. They're focused on fleshing out the FPS radar, scanner, and signature system so that your helmets will... And I think that'll be part of Starware. I think they're just working on the whole thing to bring that round so that, you know, each armor type and each helmet type has a specific role. Or, you know, like if you're wearing mining helmet, it'll tell you more information about the quality of the ore you're looking at versus a helmet that's designed for combat, giving you actual combat information. It's still bugging out, look. But it will also apply when they roll that out to FPS stuff as well. Sorry, oh, that worked. Hang on a minute. Tomato King was saying you can't run them over unless that's just suddenly kicked in and they're all dead now. No, they're not having it, are they? No, they're definitely desynced. Let's have a look around, make sure we're all safe here. In fact, what I might go and do is pick some fresh Pitambu for everybody. So even if they've updated the scanning in a is there a difference between the Explorer? Yes, I think part of the differences between the 300 series is that the exploration variant will come with the exploration features, which I suppose would be the extended fuel tanks, more bespoke scanner for exploration, so it'll detect certain signatures versus, or signatures further than other scanners in its class. I think that is all part and parcel of the Explorer variants of ships, even with the 300 series. I don't know exactly what will be exposed or the differences, but they will be more suited to exploration versus, your standard 300i or 325, which is more of a combat-orientated one for the 325, so that'll have combat capabilities. Well, the scanner will be more tailored to that. Good news, your government social worker has, after long consideration, decided to recommend me for early pension. Of course, it could still be rejected, but it's a start. Oh, mate. Imagine retiring and just literally spending your days playing Star Citizen. 2 days till retirement. That's exciting. Good luck with that one, Duck Force. Vilcrin, welcome. Where are me Pitambu trees? Sure, they're around here somewhere. Well, in a way, it's speculative. A lot of the stuff, like I'll always mention if it is, well, yeah, the sort of ins and outs of what will be classed as, exploration scanners are certainly speculative because we don't know exactly what they will offer. But it has been said in the past that the scanners that are designed for, say, exploration, I think a lot of it, like the ES and the CL that has an exploration scanner. So in a way, it is somewhat speculative, but it's all based on what they've said. We just don't know the actual finer details of what it'll involve. Ah, finally, Paul, you're in the party. Oh, we've got some Heart of the Woods mushrooms here. So, KO Toshi. The mission pickup on location is essentially when you arrive at a location, a mission location, or as you're approaching a certain location, you can start to receive missions when you get there. So, let's say, for example, I arrive to this location, there's a mission here that asks me to go and pick these mushrooms. And you only get that mission when you come here. You don't get it on your MobiGlass the minute you log in or by unlocking rep. You just go to a location and then a mission will pop up and it'll give you something to do. Ansem Gaming, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. You came in too early. Yeah, it sounds like it. Oh yeah, Paul, did you want to know how to get here? So when you go into if you're trying to find where we are, the way you do it is you click here when you're in quantum, in quantum mode, go into MobiGlass, and then you want to click on Deacon, and then over here it'll show the route, and you click on that, and it'll make that route for you for your quantum. And then when you go into quantum mode and you look at this location where the clump of names are, essentially, it will allow you to travel straight to us. It's a bit iffy, but it works. Now, what's this say? Toxic, but it has a nutritional density rating of 31 out of 100. So, if you're in a pinch and you need something to eat, that might be a good one to go for. Scare me to death there, matey. So, Alaska, are you watching, mate? So, you go to your map. When you're in your ship, it's best to do it. You click on this little marker here. Did you see the map, actually, of the Prowler go past there? That was cool. And then you click on Deacon. And then over here, it'll give you the routing. You just click on that, and it'll allow you to route to anyone in your party. Which does help. If you can see those Pitambu trees, matey, let me know where they are, mate. I've lost them. Yeah, absolutely, Lucatus. I mean, that's all part of the big picture, isn't it? Is the idea of data being a commodity for logistics, for transfer, for data running to keep it safe. Noct, thank you for the follow. On top of that, you need hacking to be able to intercept that stuff. You need the ability to transfer those coordinates, that information between each other. There needs to be ways of trading that. They're all like individual systems that connect together, and that is all part and parcel of why it's not like one thing can just come along. They need to have the interconnecting features to attach to it. And like, take hacking, for example, it's not just going to apply to data running, it's going to apply to everything. Yo, Chris, these are, yeah, I'm picking them up. Picking them up, putting them in my pocket. They're all here, look. Heart of the woods. Yeah, it's a handy way of doing it. Alaska, very handy. It's like the sun is on its way down. Now, those trees are around here somewhere. There's 2 of them. But we did stumble upon them quite quick, so maybe they're more on that tree line where Steed is now. Yo, Zol, how you doing? Gonji, welcome. Hidden feature number. So you need to send Deacon, D-E-C-A-N, _ F-R-O-S-T, a friend request, and he'll be able to invite you into this thing. Absolutely, look at us. Xeno things. I like that. Non-specific. We've got some somewhat Xeno things. I guess they're not actually xenomorphs or anything. They're just Copians over here. They're not harming anyone, so I'm not going to fight them. I'm not going to encourage them to follow me. They're not a threat right now. Let's keep our distance. Yeah, same, Griff. I'm not really fussed about the missions. The missions are not what Star Citizen are about. They're just more of something to do. A way of telling narrative storylines, of keeping the game, putting pen to paper and a starting point. For me, Star Citizen has always been about the overall interactions with how players create missions for players. Like, you get one person coming over here to build a shack. Smugs, thank you so much for the 10-month resub, my friend. Beers and party. Thank you, sir. That person wanting to build the shack will need resources if they don't already have it. They might need a ship to do so, or someone to come out and do it for them. So those resources, like, they might actually just want to go and buy those resources to then put into their vehicle to then come out here and build. So those resources need to be found and mined, or smelted, or picked and harvested. That's done by players, and then logistics-wise, they're taken to the location where they can be sold. They might buy them. They might be like, I might park here, go on my MobiGlass and say, I want those resources to be delivered here. Then that will create a mission for a player to go and pick up those resources and deliver them to me here, unload them, and then the player's got them to do so, right? It's all just about interconnecting systems that drive that dynamic gameplay, none of which have to have handcrafted, dev-created missions. They can be done simply by creating the game systems that connect players to other players. And a lot of the cases, it might not even be interacting with the player. You might just put a mission out for a player to go and deliver some of those resources to, say, a cargo deck or a distribution center. They'll just fly down, drop them off at the DCs like they do now with the normal missions, and then you can go and pick them up. But again, it starts off with resource gathering and then refining them or selling them on raw and everything else tied to that. I don't know where these trees are. They weren't too far away from where our camp is, which is over there. So I think it... What the heck did I just hit then? A rock. So I guess it's just down here somewhere. Spears, welcome. You're leaned up against the fence, looking at horses, waiting for the farrier to show up to trim some hoofs. I'm wondering if there will ever be creature mounts. Yeah, they've never said that there will be mounts, but I would be surprised if they don't. I mean, we know we're going to have pets, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere down the line, they don't have to necessarily be a conventional horse, but they could be, because there will be conventional cats and dogs. So yeah, I would be very shocked if they don't have some form of mount system where we can have a pet or a creature and train it in some fashion. But again, they've never said that they plan to have mounts, but they have plans for pets. So yeah, it just kind of... You kind of feel like they'd be missing a trick if they didn't. Construction missions. Yes, yeah, absolutely. And again, they will be tied to the whole, in a way, the beacon system, which is a bad term for the jobs board, basically, where you might have, you might want something building, and you can hire a player to come and do that by posting a job, and they'll see that job if they have the necessary means to finish that job for you, and they agree to the terms that you have provided. Then you will be able to go and do that for them. So yeah, every career path will have, or every profession mechanic will have a career path to pursue based on the various depths that you want to pursue it to. But that mostly needs to come from, you know, we need the reputation system in place first, so those who are bad eggs don't get jobs. And those that, we also need the jobs board, a way of sharing that stuff, so updates to the beacons. Where the heck are these trees? Yo, Sarite, welcome. Is there confirmation on whether buildings constructed by players can be destroyed? They can, provided you're on the same shard, but you will be able to destroy buildings, yeah. But there will be a lot of defenses in place if you are in high-sec locations, like Microtech, for example. You'll have planetary shielding, you might have your own shielding, your own form of weaponry, AA, and so on. You'll also have the NPC force. If you're paying your taxes, they'll come along and defend for you. But if you're building in low-sec, like one thing I want to do, anywhere I go that I think I would love to have a little home here, even no-sec, you know, null-sec locations where you don't get planetary shielding, is I would love to build a shack, say, in the middle of the trees, and essentially put no form of anything that could give off a signature, which could be a turret or a shield. But hope that if I've hidden it well, people won't find it. If they find it, they could raid it, they could break it. But for the main org headquarters and so forth, we will either be in high-sec or in places where we have proper security enforced. As an industrial player, Draco, you're very much looking forward to player jobs. Yeah, me too. And I think in our org, you know, I was saying the other day how... Well, I don't think I was saying this the other day, but I would love to be able to log in game. And instead of now kind of have to go somewhere to meet people, I'll log in directly at... yo, Cyborg, how you doing? Directly at the location, at our headquarters, or our org town in my house, and there will just be people around doing stuff. They might be constructing things, they might be moving things around, they might be maintaining their vehicles, or they might be, you know, handing out missions for all sorts of org things going on. There will always be something to do, and you can just casually walk in, grab a coffee in the morning and be like, what's the plan today, you know, and there'll be something you can get on with, or if you want to do your own thing, by all means. You want to destroy the hearts and minds of men playing catch-up. How you doing? I don't think agent smithing will happen. I mean, for those who don't know, the idea of agent smithing was if you hired an NPC, which is going to be a post 1.0 thing anyway, if you hired an NPC to be a crewmate, a friend of yours could log in with their account and essentially Agent Smith from the Matrix into that NPC to be your crewman. Obviously, you'll still have to pay them, and then log out again or un-Agent Smith when you've had enough. I honestly don't see that happening. It feels like a very strange way of doing things, and I think they would want it to be more physicalized. The reason for that is because you might have friends in a completely different system, and to get to them it would take hours. I think it's more a case of if you want to play with your friends, you just need to coordinate together and get to where you are both in the same location. Brain freezing, how you doing? I can't wait to go full industrial, crafting, researching, base building, and yeah. This is the beauty of Star Citizen. Or it will be, I suppose, more so when we have more to do. Right now, there's a lot to get on with, but a lot of it just revolves around combat. When we have things like base building, crafting especially, and more of an economy going on, there will be so much more reason behind doing anything. Where and you know, and engineering as well. For people who like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to play Star Citizen and not engage in any form of combat. There's nothing wrong with playing Star Citizen and just wanting PvP. The point is, you slot into the role that you want based on your own interests, and there will always be something to do for you, especially if you're in an org, because there is, you know, anytime we go out and we're like, oh, we found a really nice mining location, right, it's nullsec, we can't buy the land, we can't have security provided for us, we need to go out there, we need to establish a foothold, some, you know, warehousing, some security, some barracks, all sorts of stuff, to then take advantage of that location. You could just go and mine and hope that nobody comes along. You might be able to get away with that, but it's more a case of whatever you want to do, you can do. But right now, there is definitely more lucrative paths to follow based on if you're just min-maxing. That often involve combat. A lot of the content we get is combat orientated, and most of the reason for this is because Squadron is it's a military game, right? So they needed to make sure that FPS and dogfighting and all these other things are as balanced and tuned and completed as possible, more so than base building or crafting or cargo hauling. But thankfully, with where Squadron is now, a lot of that shift is on fleshing out the rest of the stuff, but all of it needs to tie in with the economy, and it just takes time. This is a nice view. I'm happy to sit here for a few. Are all of these story NPCs, Wallace, for example, still in game? No. A lot of them have gone. Reko's gone, obviously, because she was at Levski, but there's a lot of it is because I think apparently the server meshing, mission systems, and so on. It feels like it was just they'll probably bring them, or they will likely bring them back because they just need to convert them or maintain them. Just watch the sun go down while our security force flies around. I understand the reality of the development cycle, but I would have preferred the game world sandbox to be completed to 1.0 before they even added a single mission. Well, the problem is, like what Jared said during the Star Citizen Alive with Benoit, is testing is everything. They need to try everything, they need to test it. Getting it all in our hands is great, because... Oh, is it, Deacon? Oh, okay. Because it allows them to fine-tune things way before the game is ready. The difference being is whether it's... like, this is the right approach, because it gives them chance to test everything thoroughly with hundreds, or thousands of players. The difference, really, the only question is this something that you want to play now? Or should you wait till 1.0? There's plenty of fun to be had now, but it's not always ideal to play now because of where it is, right? If this whole thing about having, you know, missions added before 1.0 is enough to put you off from playing altogether, then you shouldn't be playing. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying it's like, this is a good way to develop a game that allows for a much larger scale of QA testers for free, with all the different variety of PC hardware, so that when it comes to 1.0, they're not then having to do this with beta weekends and so on. There are many benefits to this. The downside is whether we are ready to play it now or whether it's too frustrating. And that goes from an individual player standpoint to a patch-to-patch standpoint and so on. It's not a black and white answer. It's each person's different. And there are certain things that I would like changed, that or added, that would just make this whole thing more enjoyable. But right now, I have a blast, and I'm happy to keep playing. But when it gets annoying, I stop playing. Yeah, it's a case of if there's too much frustration right now with whatever, you know, bugs, content, lack of performance, whatever, don't play it yet, right? Wait until it's there. Don't put yourself off it right now. There is no wrong way or right way to follow Star Citizen, to play it, to support it. It's just do what you need to do at any moment based on how you're feeling. It's like a hammered copper effect there, which it isn't supposed to be. With base building coming, I worry griefing may shift towards destruction. I'm sure it will. But at the same time, they need to make sure, firstly, that things are in place to mitigate that, to fight back. Like, ideally, they'd have the game pushing back rather than game mastering anything artificially. But that's not to say that, you know, getting it in now is a bad thing. It just means they have a lot of testing to be done. And a lot of the time, getting it to the point where we get it in, problems arise, now it's highlighted those problems, let's fix those problems. Again, it's all down to, is that going to be a problem for you to want to play now, or should you wait until more of this stuff is in, right? It's what they're doing is not the wrong approach, it's whether or not we're playing it too early. Yo, Wolf, Najib, welcome guys, 07. We're trading all sorts, sir. Weapons, clothing, armor, Wicklow favors, collectibles. Not a lot of ship components, though. Ship weapons, though. There's plenty of those going around. How you doing, Najib? Dark Star, great, welcome. Stanton needs NPCs, please. Yes, they do. Yeah. I mean, this is why I get so excited reading the monthly reports when you see all the work going into NPCs and getting them capable of essentially just doing whatever the player can, traveling around. That is all part and parcel of it. Everything all right, Nexus?
Welcome back, Arthur.
Deacon sold me a broken flashlight, and he's refusing to own his mistakes.
I mean, the fact you're buying anything from Deacon is your own problem, Nexus, let's be honest.
I'm buying from the org.
Oh, wait, from the org.
Right
Oh, dear, we can be...
I can hear you down there.
We can compensate you with 130 script.
Yeah, I might take you on that.
Will that cover it?
He's like...
They're already sold.
He's worse than Timu. He sells you false stuff.
He's the Timu of Star Citizen, yeah. Tony, on the other hand, is alright. Anyone... Is Alaska here yet? Oh, there you are, Alaska. Did you want this chessboard, mate? How much are we selling this chessboard for, Deacon, not Tony, Tony? But yeah, you know, this is the downside of playing a work in progress, is things will be overlooked, things won't be in place yet. We're already seeing a lot of, you know, knobhead behavior that wouldn't exist in a finished product because the systems will be in place. Whether it's griefing or whatever else is for them to decide, but having systems in place to mitigate that, to push back, is definitely missing now, but it does highlight a lot of the problems. It allows them to see that and finish it and fix it before anything is actually permanent to your account. Yeah, expanding on the instancing tech, which they are doing side by side with dynamic server meshing. You know, it's a very similar system in the way that they're building it. So it's all coming along. It's just time, as always. Is SitCon 2 weeks and a day away? Can't wait. Yeah, exactly. Griefing is going to happen because sometimes it's just people's nature. CIG need to find a way to push back, to mitigate, to find ways to counter that. And in some cases, extreme cases, yes, it will mean a ban. But if it's intended gameplay methods, there needs to be a game pushback. People get the wrong idea about funding CIG has received. They think they got all of that recently and sitting... Yeah, I know. It's like, they've got over 500 million. It's like, no, they don't. They've got 4 big studios full of people and 10 years, 12 years of development in their pocket.
Box as a table.
Eh? I have been using it for the chessboards anyway, but it's not the best right now.
How professional of you.
Excuse me? If I could lean on it, I would. But our chairs have all gone. Which isn't fun.
He didn't even get you a chair.
I know, he blames it on the game, but, you know, there's only so many times you can blame the game.
Can I go shoot him in the head?
Well, we need him for the pilot, unfortunately. But yeah, sure. While you're there, tell him that Yeetus Deletus needs to be accepted into the... needs to accept his friend request. Chum...
That's an awesome user.
I know, yeah. It was fun saying it. You should try it. Chump, thank you so much for the subscription.
Deletus?
That's the one. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. And no, there it is. Take a look at my wares. If you've got the creds. Banu's got the coin. Yo, Steve, how you doing? Yes. Deacon, the non-stream trade meet is planned for tomorrow, isn't it? I believe it is. Check the Discord schedule. So this is a trade meet that is on stream, of course. And then on tomorrow they will hold another one that is off stream for those who can't make it to this one at the same time. So between 2 p.m. BST and 6 p.m. BST. Not for too long, though. We'll soon be in Greenwich Mean Time again. But yeah, that's what it's for. So if you can't make it into this one, by all means join the other one. Thank you, her, for the follow, by the way. Yeetus Deletus. Oh, that's weird because I'm still pressing... I guess the party button is no relevance to anything, is it? Regardless of whether I press party or local.
Yeah, it's like the proximity logo override the
trade
party
meters
sometimes.
tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you, Nexus. So yeah,
Prices are a bit higher than stream because we're trying to look good on stream.
don't tell them then. That should be kept between us. They should be higher on stream, paying for my services. Yeah, 26th of October.
Okay, everything is 10% extra now.
Thank you. Yeah, 26th is when the times change again. Just when you're getting used to it. How much for size 1, Deeds? Who are you talking to there, sorry? Talking to me? Oh, you're talking to me? Which one? Deacon! You hear me, Deke? Deacon! How much on these size 1 weapons? We've got a Klaus and Werner and a Gatling. Gallants and Tactical.
Not much, maybe 2,500.
Copy. How's 2,500? Maybe 3,000 for smearing the floor. Yeah, okay, Vari, how you doing? Happy Friday. Which one you wanted? Yeah, and everything else. It's like when a dog drags its bottom across the floor.
Yeah, that's Steve's in the nutshell.
Same vibes. Put your weapon away, Deeds. Oh crap, I left my weapon on the... Help yourself, pay the money. I'm just going to go and get my weapon. I've left it. Yes, we do have daylight savings. We do. And it's a pain in the ass. Especially when Summer just starts sleeping at... till like 7. Whoa, Alaska. She's now sleeping till like 7 o'clock. Instead of 5:45. Daylight saving comes along, it's going to be 5:45 again. You should do an upgrade service event. Because stock improved items. Customers drop the ship within the hangar. That's one way of doing it, but the way we do it right now is just if someone, you know, we actually often have components available for sale, just not this time. And people can come and buy them. They can take them away, put them into their ship, or take them to the ship that they want to load them into. It's, yeah, it's kind of cool. The problem is bringing any vehicles inside. We don't allow vehicles inside, barring small ones. Just for safety reasons. We don't want people flying around inside there because it can get a bit hectic when you're flying in, especially this ramp. When you're flying in with various things, it just gets super dangerous. Some NDBs there. Yeah, it's so annoying having the clocks change every time. What's completely useless? Sorry, look at us. Oh, the Star Citizen was always planned as Daisy in space. I've never heard that term before. More police and player... The only with more police and player reputation example, the pirate... who can no longer safely roam in safe areas. Well, the way it's going to work is, obviously, it is very much dependent on where you are in the verse. And that's a clear contrast is Pyro versus Stanton. In Stanton, we have all the comms, so security is going to be closer because it's a more secure location. They can get to you quicker. The comms report the crimes versus somewhere like Pyro where it's not. The difference being is that the sort of safe areas are obviously the daylight saving stuff, but the policed areas right now are artificially restricted, which for most is fine because we don't have those systems in place. But when we actually have security, and you know, you go to somewhere like Lawville or Lawville, you're not going to be able to walk in there with a weapon. You're going to have to drop them off either at the security checkpoint or not even, you know, leave it in your ship. But there will be ways to smuggle it in. But yeah, I've never heard the term Daisy in space. That's a new one. Why is Hex in comm range? Eh? What do you mean? Dangerous was my middle name. I have said that once. I'm sure. Deridus? Everything okay there? Oh, I've never heard Daisy in space. It's very far from Daisy. I wouldn't say it's anything like it. You know, it's a bit like the idea that well, any other game, nothing's like Star Citizen. There's obviously similarities, but Do you mean just because it's a walking simulator in some circumstance? I don't understand that. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad comparison, but it's not an accurate one by any means. Disney in space. Paul Van, you're fairly new to Star Citizen. How do you give other players money? So the way you do it, you go into your MobiGlass. Make sure you have friended those players. They need to be on your friends list. And you go into Wallet down here, and then you click Begin, and then you can click on them, and you... What happened there? Hang on, that was a bad example. Click on them. Ah, I see, I clicked on... It's clicking on maps for some reason. I wonder why it's doing that. Can you see it, look? The minute I click on a mount, it highlights maps. And then, anyway, you click on that, and then you type the amount you want to send. There is a 0.5% service charge, and then that will send it to them. I don't know why it's clicking on maps when I do that. It's Star Citizen. Yeah, that sums that up. Yo, Super Champs. Open world sandbox where you run into other players and also wander around surviving in the sandbox. Oh, fair enough. Well, no, I've never heard that. And I wouldn't say it's I suppose it's one comparison, but yeah. Well, it can't be a keybind clash because I'm not clicking any keybinds. I'm just hovering my mouse over it. So, Deacon, DECAN _ FROST, Chris. Send it to Deacon Frost, and he will set you up with the invites, my friend. Oh, he used other survival games. Oh, well, the only thing I can remember being sort of compared to about survival games, I know when we started getting things like player drinking and so forth. Alaska, did you want this chessboard, mate?
What's your temperature, Ivan?
Oh yeah, I'm all right. I'm good. That's just showing me the temperature outside. It's not me suffering. The only thing I can remember them sort of comparing with a survival game is when we got the need to drink and eat, and how it shouldn't be as comparable to any other survival game, because in a survival game, the only thing you need to think about is surviving. There is nothing else to think about. So naturally, the rate, the day-night cycle is faster. The rate at which your body needs food, drink, and so on will be accelerated for the sake of it being interesting to play, because that's what you need to do. There's nothing else to do in game other than like create shelter and whatnot. So Star Citizen obviously needs survival mechanics, because if you crash land on a planet, you need to survive. But they're still going to be a lot less drastic than a traditional survival game, because there is obviously more to it. And right now, I don't know, maybe it seems quite fine to me, the sort of need to drink and whatnot. Like, it doesn't seem accelerated too much. Bear in mind, if you are running and jumping and sprinting and doing that kind of stuff, you are going to need to eat and drink a lot quicker than if you were just walking. It's just in this box. There's a couple in there. One's checkers and one's chess. I'm not sure which one's which, but make an offer. It's yours. So there is a need for survival mechanics, but it isn't going to be as extreme as any survival game out there. 5 to 5 minutes. But that's not the case, though. I don't find myself having to eat and drink every 5 minutes. Maybe every hour and a half I need to think about getting a drink. If you are also using the medical beds to continuously revamp, up your food and drink levels, if you're using a medical bed, it deteriorates at a... Oh, sorry, you mean just other games. But yeah. I mean, I don't mind it if the game is a survival game, because there's nothing else to really do in that. It can feel extreme even in survival games, but yeah, if you're using medical beds to top up food and drink, it does decrease at a much quicker rate than if you were to use food and drink. Did you get it, mate? Yeah, if you're sprinting a lot. Oh no, you got the checkers. Wrong one. Yeah, if you're running and sprinting, like that's the trade-off, which is, I'm glad to see there's an encouragement to walking around, because it annoys me seeing everyone running around. That's the one. I don't. How much do we have on this chessboard, Deacon? Did you hear me at all? 25k, Alaska. How does that sound? Yo, Fire, how you doing? Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. Get to 99 and then sip. I mean, you're more than welcome to haggle. But if 25k is good to you, you can send us 25k. Send it to me so that it's this character, not my main guy. Yeah, he won't be ignoring you here. I mean, obviously, he says he's had a crash, but he's also handling all the party members and so forth. He will get round to it. He has a big job. If you can get a little sign under your food and water, then you can go a long time without needing more. If you can get a little... Oh, plus sign. Sorry, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I suppose crafting has a bit of a relation to Daisy, in some fashion. Herding kittens is a tough job, V-Hawk. Welcome, mate. That's why I'm very grateful that Deacon handles it all. I don't know if you've sent it, but I appreciate the trade. Oh, Valheim. I like that all these other games do influence Star. It's like they take something from every game and inject that into Star Citizen. You know, all the good stuff. Like, I mean, I've never played Star Wars Galaxies, but everybody talks about how it was the pinnacle. Oh, there you are, Yeetus. It was the pinnacle of, like, base-building MMO stuff. Zorus, thank you so much for the 14-month resub. Beers and party, please. How you doing? And the fact that they're, you know, a lot of what they plan to do with it is kind of from that angle is great. There's a lot of a lot of people don't like how they take inspiration from other games for creatures and so forth. I want a, not obviously a direct copy of a xenomorph, but I want that kind of stuff, right? I want all those little things that I love about Alien and The Thing. Star Wars, Star Trek, all these different projects and videos and media. I want all that. I want it to be Star Citizen's own spin on it. Like, I don't want it, like I say, to be a direct copy. But I do get excited when they have all this stuff. Are we friends, Alaska? Are you struggling to find me? We won't be friends because this is a different account. Hang on. Or maybe we are. Oh, no, you did friend me, didn't you? Can't wait to use your Pioneer. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. I am so excited for the day that we get things like base building, where we can go off together, find a really nice spot, and just... I mean, finding the spot will take some time. We'll need to scan the planet. We'll need to make sure that the location we've chosen has the resources we need, or the defenses we need, you know, naturally, or if it's just a microtech, it might just be a nice place to set up a headquarters. Planning it all out. Setting about with gathering the resources, setting up a logistical chain so that we're all connected with the resources we need, having the various vehicles. We'll need to make sure that we're actually planning it out on the ground properly before we even start building. Yo, Ridge6, good to see you too. Thank you for hanging out. Welcome. Meta, welcome. Oh yeah, I mean, Star Citizen has influenced a resurgence in. Oh no, you guys talking to me on here? It absolutely has, since 2012, kicked off a resurgence in media. No, I can't. Alaska, try going into... oh, I'll let you know in a second, Starbuster. Oh, how much for the Red Kana, Deacon? Could you let us know? Go into your MobiGlass. Watch my screen, Alaska. So you need to go here. You need to disconnect from global chat. You need to disconnect... Oh. From party chat. And then you need to reconnect to both. How 10k Starbuster, please, mate. Are you guys hearing me all right? All our bases will belong to you. I am so excited to... You can't hear me? How about now?
Yeah, the server is quite full, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
I hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. Did that work for you, Alaska? I don't know if it's... I mean, VoIP's just a pain in the ass, so we do what we can. Did you pay for the chessboard, Alaska? Right now, as it stands, the only thing we know we're going to be able to build is a single type of space station, multiple times connected together. I suspect by the time it comes round to, well, maybe not the first drop of base building, definitely not the first drop, maybe later on, there will be a lot of other... Hello, Paul. Glad to see you made it, mate. Finally. Or should I say, 101. Oh, is that happening? Is it sending you to the map, Alaska? Is anyone else having trouble with the map? The money account thing where we pay? Oh, have you got it working?
Yeah, it's better if you're friends and find you manually in the friends list.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Alaska. I think Alaska's figured it. Yeah, how annoying. Yeah, I'm sure as time goes on, we will see many more different options when it comes to architectural types, not just ground bases, but space stations and so forth. Right now, they just showed us that, 1.0, what they want to get done for 1.0, which is that space station connected to multiple space stations. They will absolutely expand on that in the future, post 1.0. Hopefully for 1.0, but definitely post. Well, yeah, I mean, never once did they say we could build ships. I'm glad they took that path. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm glad they did. At first, I was like, I don't like this. It seems odd that I could, build my own Range Rover, for example. But it's cool. Did you try and call me? Building a drug labs. Is that what you're going to go for, Sonny?
The bridge, Arthur?
Yeah, coming up. Let's have a look around. Yes, there is an offline raid protection coming for base building. It's if you're not in, then you cannot be attacked. If you're not in game, then your building can't be attacked. If you are in, then it can. Geo6, you got a customer? Someone's hot micing as well. Somebody's hot micing. If this game has the player base like this over 12 years, I imagine that this game will go long after... Oh, yeah. I think when you consider games built like Eve, for example, built, what, 20 years ago, not necessarily the best graphics or anything along those lines, but it's... What we've got with Star Citizen, I genuinely think it'll be one of the first games to sort of go for like 40 years, if not longer. As long as people are still playing it, there's no reason why it would ever end, because they are future-proofing their engine, they're future-proofing graphics and so on. Yo, Tuna, how you doing? Does that technically work with ships too, or just bases? One's persistences. What's that? Sorry. Somebody's hot micing, guys. Is this you? The hell? That's creepy.
Hello, Arthur.
Hello. How's it going up here? Oh, base raiding? No, not with ships.
Water in the box if you need some.
I'm alright for now. I'll grab one from the mess hall, I think, when I head back down. Thank you, sir. I'll be selling little bits here and there. Well, not us. Not you. You know, Tony. Everybody check your mics. Someone is open mic'd. Can hear someone in the background, like you're at the half preparing food. Thank you, that's got it. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I didn't see them on the thing.
What's that?
What's for dinner? Did you manage to know what's they're trying for dinner?
Yeah, if we're gonna hear the cooking of it happen, we all want some. But no, if your ships, I think right now, the minute you log out in your ships, it disappears. There will be some form of cooldown if you're in like a combat area, but you know, your ships will be attackable, I guess. You can hear people but cannot chat. Yeah, so Paul, you have to go into your...
mountains look so ominous in the background in the night.
Which direction are those? Oh yeah, with the sort of silhouette on the sky. Mm-hmm. It's so cool.
What's lurking out there?
Imagine seeing a campfire out there. So you go into comms on your MobiGlass.
Hearing the roar of that.
You turn that
beast.
off. You turn that off. The snow beast, I like it. We don't really have a proper name for it yet. And then you turn it back on again.
No, it's gonna be
like that, and then it'll allow you to chat.
Gotta call that thing.
Yeah, I mean, so far we just know of it as the Burial Stalker, but I'm sure it'll have a lore name. Also, check.
Yeah, but all
your
those
VoIP
names were placeholders.
has
Even
the
TOBII
microphone.
had it was just Space Dog.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like the Burial Stalker doesn't really tell anything. And what we do know is it was designed to be the apex predator in Microtech's ecosystem when they were
But is
terraforming.
that really that big snow monster? Isn't that like the Burial Stalker? Isn't that like a bigger version of the Copian?
No, the Burial Stalker is its own thing. The Copian are those, obviously, the dogs. If you have a look at the CitizenCon panel Dressed to Kill, you know, in fact, I'll show it on stream. Bear with me. So, if we go to... Let me just pull it up. So I'll show you all the animals, or the creatures that they want before 1.0 is, or for 1.0. Let's just pull up that panel. Oh, hang on, you can't see this, can you? Here we are. So if we go over to here. So these are the creatures that they want for 1.0. Now, as you can see, we have some of these. Let me just try and find them. Well, the ones at the beginning of it. Let me show you those first. And you can see variants of them as well. Yeah, space drop bears. So we've got the Copian. We've got the Marok. We've got the Quasi-Grazer. We've got the Valakar. Now, the ones that they want to bring are many variants to these. I mean, that's a creepy looking thing. You've got this, looks like these two look somewhat similar variants to that of the Quasi-Grazer. And remember, it depends on the environment we're in.
Looks more like aquatic kind of
Yeah,
beast.
it does.
Like from a water world.
It looks like something from Captain Scarlet. But yeah, you might have like Swamp Valakar, like what we saw at this presentation. You've got different birds. That, I think, is the variant of...
A water world.
Well, don't start with that. That's the Swamp or a Cave Valakar. Then you've got these. I think these are the Breel Stalkers, Deacon, but variants of them. With their sort of gorilla style thing. You've got these cute... They might be the Flat Cats. There's another one. There's a Marok style thing, or that might be... Oh, what do they call it? The Apex Flight Bird from the Xi'an systems. Look, that might be the Swamp Valakar. They're the Omni Crabs and the variants of them. That was the original one in Hurston, where they just basically float around farting, flying around, eating trash. Is that a better image of it all? Thank you. Where did that go? There. Oh, yeah, that's the Breel Stalker, isn't it? So, yeah, this is the vision of the Breel Stalker, which is like a Microtech Yeti, essentially. But also, we have the Whip Crab of Pyro, and there looks to be variants of this as well. And there will be, you know, a lot of these creatures will... Some of them will be violent and will attack. Some of them will be non-violent and just part of the whole ecosystem. But this are the creatures... This is all the creatures they want in for 1.0. And then obviously beyond this, there will be many more. So, pretty darn cool, really. So many. Dale, what's wrong? What's your handle, Dale? Brad, welcome. Yeah. Hey, I tell you what, by the time I retire, if they have those sorts of things in... if we can play Star Citizen in retirement homes, I'll be very happy. It's good to have you in, Paul. Happy to see you there, my friend. By all means, have a look around, make offers. Ah, Dale, there you are. We don't know, Mig. Welcome. We were just talking about that, in fact. My expectation is, because we will be able to have pets, like domesticated animals, I would be very surprised if we don't ever see some form of mount that we can, you know, creature that we can ride. I certainly expect it. But, thank you, Wonko. But, right now, nothing has ever been said about us being able to mount a creature and ride it around. But I would be very surprised if that doesn't happen. I'm going to let myself out, Deacon, alright? You might want to lock it behind you, sir. In fact, I'll just take the elevator. Don't worry about it.
Just grab the elevator.
Yeah. Welcome, by the way, Astro Monkey. Are you well? Is that a beaver with a sledgehammer tail? Probably. Yeah. Yo, Buckshot, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, it's a bipedal Sasquatch. Is a Breel Stalker. The law that we had for it is that they were designed as the apex predator for Microtech when they were terraforming the system. But I believe, or the planet, sorry. But I believe it went wrong. I think. I could be confusing that with a different creature, but I don't see why, because there's not many others announced in terms of the lore behind them. ASD white for a present for your org leader. Anybody have any ASD white armor? The Geist stuff, I think, is 00101 is looking for. You want to ride Griffins? That would be cool. If someone kills your pet, you're going to go John Wick on them. Well, it depends on how the pet treats me. If the pet's a complete dickhead to me, then, you know, I might arrange a hit on it. But, yeah, if it's one that I love dearly, then absolutely. I'm hoping one day, you know, when Summer's a bit older, I'll be able to rope her into playing and get her to look after the pets at home. Although that would be heartbreaking if she's like a 7-year-old and someone comes along and kills her pets. I don't think I could handle that. We appear to have a flipped couch in the hallway, in the door control room. Has someone gotten mad? Do we know? I can't believe I have to say this, but please don't flip the couches in the hallway of the Idris. She doesn't deserve it. That's probably a physics problem. You want to ride a Quasi-Grazer into battle. To be fair, they would probably be pretty decent with the Hulk that they are. Could you imagine the full furry one with a, you know, with a saddle, with some armor? It would probably do a bit of damage. Yeah, be careful, Dale. Yeah, you wouldn't be the first time. We do another patrol, see what we got going out there. What's that, her? A multi-tool? You don't need to bring us anything, it's all good. We've got plenty of gear. Oh, hello, sweetheart. I didn't see you over there, mate. What are you on with today? I'll be reading through your mining report. You hearing me, alright? I've saved that to read through. Ready for Hathor 2.0. Hello, Jane. I'm assuming my VoIP is all balked again. Let me take my own advice and see if I can mess with the comms, because they're clearly broken again. Oh, they're just all ignoring me. Breaker, breaker, 1, 2. This is Rubber Ducky.
I hear.
Lovely, lovely. Oh, I thought my cyclone had been taken. Making me all angry. Fur babies, Alzenor. You talking to me there, Deacon? What'd you say, sorry?
Yeah, we had to move slightly. Your cyclone is out there. We just had to move slightly because the ramp was inaccessible.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no worries. They will actually have, they will definitely have the whole... What am I looking at? What's going on?
Look in Birdo's direction.
Okay. I need to get my helmet on. I can't see because of all the air coming out of my mouth. What's he doing? What's happening? But yeah, the as part of the law for the Quasi-Grazers, for example.
No, he detonated the Polaris up there. Didn't show, unfortunately.
Oh no! Oh man! Oh, shame we missed out on that. It was like womp womp. Deacon's filling in the gaps there. Be cool if you could actually light up the place with those flares. Yeah, so part of the law behind the Quasi-Grazers is that they are actually, on the frontier, harvested for, obviously, meat, skin, for clothing. So, yeah, the whole, you know, creature gameplay will be all part and parcel as you would expect with harvesting. All of them will give off resources. They will need food and drink. They will, you know, be interactable with. They also want to tie them into the verse to be, you know, into the ecosystem to make them make proper sense. So they're not just an animal that just walks around. There's a reason behind them. There's the part of the food chain, be that the apex or, you know, below. Hopefully for 1.0. I mean, it would be very cool if they could get all that stuff in with the planet tech and make it make sense, but I don't know when. The Drake butchery ship. Just put it into a grinder. Yeah, people will certainly roleplay as John Wick. Regardless of... nearly hit me! Regardless of whether they kill people's pets or not. Uses the eggs as artillery. That's thinking outside the box. Yo, prisoner, how you doing? There is... We joke, you know, you joke about a chef gameplay loop, but they have said in the past that when it comes to NPC crew... Well, not even NPC crew, but already what we eat has an impact on our character, right? There's a whole thing here about each thing that we can eat and drink in game, its NDR rating, its HEI rating as well, and how that has all these effects on your character in various ways, which will certainly continue to be tuned to make sure they make, you know, they have impacts. And something they said about feeding NPC crews, at the least, is that if you have a chef on board, they will be, the crew's morale might be up on an individual basis. Hello, Yeetus. Welcome, sir. So we joke about it, but actually having a cooking mechanic is probably going to be something. But I don't think we're talking... I mean, maybe before 1.0, but not when it comes to NPC crews, because we're not going to have NPC crews until post 1.0. But yeah, it's something that's been mentioned. That was probably a 10 for the chairman days. That's the thing, like, when you know, considering how long this has been a project, anything players are like, oh, we should do this, or I wish they'd do that, it's generally, Chris has said already, we want to do that, or that we were going to do this. It's just a case of bringing it around to that. Not to say things won't change, of course. Down the line, they could absolutely not do certain things. But I think it's more going to get, not worse in the sense of, you know, feature creep, but when the time is right, when everything else is built, there is no limits to what else they could come up with, what they could do, especially if players are requesting it. It's a bit like, you know, we all want camping gear. We all want fishing in-game, and it's just a matter of time more than a matter of whether it will happen or not. It's just not a priority at all right now. Which is somewhat funny, really. Didn't explain the ship was banned. Don't you start, Exus. There's nothing wrong with the Corsair. Your personal preferences are not welcome. In my character, there are 4 NPCs. 3 have cooking plus 5. Number 4 is overweight. Yeah, because he's the only one eating it all. It would output 1 SEU containers of whatever. Nuggets. Yes, copium nuggets. You never know. There's nothing like... This scene is cool. Right? That's just so cool to think that there are so many people and ships down there. That is horrific with just a splurge of names. When they get updated, I will be very happy. These are all size 2 components, aren't they? We could eventually upgrade these when we get some decent gear. I'm off for a pee, actually. In fact, we don't need to hide in it. Your one and only love. Don't get Nexus started. It's a bit like when APOC went AWOL on... Not AWOL. Raged against the Hull Sea. Anytime you mentioned the Hull Sea, it was just... Dangerous. Yeah, exactly, Zul. Just give us the option to just press a button and toggle it on and off. I would be so happy with that. That would be an amazing quality of life for me. Is just I want to say simple because I have no idea what it takes to create this, but a simple nameplate toggle. I would take that as a big win. Anyway, let me have a wee. Get a coffee as well while I'm here. Yo, Buckshot, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, by the way, sir. Much appreciated. I should probably finish my cider first. Yummy! Imagine the day, though, where we have... Like, this could be a settlement that we're all building upon for our first org headquarters. I'm sorry. She's not as attractive as the previous chair, though. Oh, that's all right, Buckshot. It's all good, mate. Who wanted the distortion weapons from Alaska? Can anyone remember? So, Paul, make sure that when you're at the main menu, you can see the party. Go join party or join them there. Or you can right-click on, say, Deacon's name and then click join in-game there. If there's enough spaces, it'll just drag you into the same server. Yeah, Buckshot, absolutely. Remember back in the 2.0 days, we filled, that's it, join leader. We filled 2 caterpillars with the 1/8 STU cargo boxes, yeah. Putting them to hover close together and self-destruct one blew up the whole, yeah. The pain of being an early backer. I mean, that wasn't even that, well, it was quite a long time ago, of course, but yeah, we didn't, before we had these SEU boxes of like 1, 2, 4, up to 32, we just had those boxes. The 1/8 SEU boxes. And that's everything you transported was those. You had to pick everyone up or tractor beam them one at a time. We didn't have auto loading. Man, I forgot about that, or I blanked it out. That's funny. Oi! So crazy how much it's changed over the years. Postman Pat missions, yeah. Which, funnily enough, haven't been brought back in yet. Well, it's a pleasure to have you, Buckshot. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for watching the YouTube stuff as well. Was it after 3.0 that cargo was added? God, that's crazy. There's certain things that you just feel like you've had for an entirety, which we obviously haven't. I love how Derridus' ship is still with his quantum snare or quantum enforcement device just sitting there. Yo, Daku, how you doing? Yeah, I'm looking forwards to getting this new flight model in. I mean, for what people dislike, I can't imagine it would get worse. But it's a case of expanding it so that it works. I've got ice in there. That might be on a bit too high a setting on the fridge. Oh, there goes a bit of ice into my coffee. It'll be cool to be able to get the flight model, the combat model into a state where practicing, where it's not going to change much. We can properly practice together, you know? Because, you know, like a lot of you know, I don't do a lot of practicing of certain mechanics because they're changing so often. That doesn't mean I am dying to get in and actually practice. I really wish I had the time to do so, even just to learn what we have now, and then when it changes, learn that as well and just keep going along with it, but I just don't. Is there a channel where you can trade with people? Oh, do you mean on Discord? Yeah, have a look on there. There's item requests, be that for specific item types, and you can ask away for things that you're looking for or things that you have. You can respond to people who are looking for stuff. Buckshot, thank you so much, my friend. That's very kind of you, sir. Beers and party, please. You've only just arrived. Throwing money at me. I like it. Not arguing. From Space Marine 2. I don't recall what that looks like. I wouldn't say, I don't think it looks that great. It can definitely be improved, can the sphere quantum device thing. The visuals of it, anyway. Brock. Just doing a little patrol, seeing how we are with creatures around the area. Kind of cool that you have to think about that kind of stuff now. Because the Copian, they're actually pretty deadly. I mean, if one person was just strolling along, you know, out here, walking towards the Idris, if a Copian raged against you, and the rest of the pack did, they come at you with force. The desyncing lot over here weren't really too much to worry about, but they can be pretty fearsome. Not like this. There's no fear for a desyncing. I mean, there's a little bit of fear for a desyncing Copian because you don't know what they're going to do. But yeah, it's when they're like when we were out the other day on our Zero to Hero stuff here. In fact, the minute we shot at one, they all just suddenly swarmed. Oh yeah, Daku made that fleet list. I mean, back then, yeah, we had. Yeah, we definitely need to do that survey again so we can see what ships everyone has. Something that I mean, back then, when we had over half of the amount we have in the org now, we had every ship available multiple times over. But something that I have come to learn about, like my main character, my main org character, Mac, a lot of the time I'm trying to put together, you know, ships that I have that can be org ships, you know, like big multi-crew ships. But I realize there is no need, because every time anyone joins the org, they're always like, I've got this is my fleet, or these are the ships I have, I'm happy to offer them up. Oh look, Johnny 5, he's alive. No, that's Derridus. I'm looking at the freelancer visuals there. Yeah, everybody has every ship multiple times. It is going to be a case of we are not short on those. Wally, that's it. Yeah, that's Wally. Just a creepy freelancer thruster looking at me there. Yo, Doomwolf, how you doing? Yes, open to the public. There is also one tomorrow as well. For those who can't make it to this one on stream, there is also one tomorrow. So if you are, wanting to come along and trade, if you're playing and you just want to see what we have, if you're looking for something specific, you can jump in and do some trading. I find the best way to play the game is to not expect great flame mechanics. What I'm hoping with this new set, it'll be what it needs to be. Of course, the previous model, even the good model from like 2.0 whatever days, wouldn't work in today's environment with the amount of ships and so forth. It needed to change. Not to say all the changes were great, but it definitely improved certain areas, but made others bad. There's a lot that needs to be continuously updated, and I'm hoping this next rollout is what we need it to be. No, I think they're... The Copians run away. I think these ones are desyncing anyway. Yeah, I haven't bothered with Spectrum Zol. It's such an outdated platform for the org stuff, and none of us really use it that much. Discord is currently the place to be. Eventually, it'll all be integrated with Spectrum, because they'll have everything we need on there. But right now, not a chance. So don't worry too much about jumping on Spectrum and introduce... I mean, it's good to see people doing that, but that is an old way of doing things for the org. We're now mostly formed on... yo, George, got more. Nice to see you, sir. We're mostly formed on Discord now. Daku, thank you so much for the 24-month resub. 24, yeah. 2 years! What, you've been around longer? Yeah, that was 5 to 6 years ago. Are you jumping in again, sir? Yeah, weather and radioactivity. It'll be nice to get that kind of stuff more expanded upon for various locations and missions and all that jazz. That would be nice. Not to mention any other types of player statuses, not just radiation, but, viruses and all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Alaska. Oh, is this the box you were talking about, Yeetus? You don't need to give it to us, mate. Whole load of multi-tools. I mean, if you can keep it. I mean, I'm more than happy to donate it to the org for org usage. That's very kind of you. I'll send it up here. Thank you, sir. That's very, very kind. Well, tactical Jawas on one. Nice to see you finally made it in as well, Yeetus. Good to see you, sir. If you've got anything you want to buy, help yourself. Well, don't help yourself. Buy it, of course. If there's anything you want, just take it. Yeah, the ground vehicles, they will be reworking those. Well, it's more a case of improving the physics more than anything, but also expanding on the control of how we can interact with speed and so forth. But when it comes to things like Ranger bikes, they have said they want to create a proper two-wheeled physics system rather than just taking like a four-wheeled version and making it feel two-wheeled, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's it's one of those areas that, as much as there isn't a huge use for ground vehicles right now, it'll certainly be beneficial for a lot of people. Lyle. Go and get another drink. I mean, I've been here for like 4 hours almost. 3 hours. Just over two and a half, let's say, since the stream began, and I've had to drink twice. Both times it was about half. I came in and I had a drink maybe an hour after playing. Thank you, Gene. The flipping couch. I bet that was Nexus. I reckon that was Nexus. He's trolling me. Or Binks. Just throwing out random names there. Oh, Jump Space. Ah, okay. It actually runs well. Oh, don't say that. Oh, bless you, Dale. That's very kind of you. But, like, you know, the point of this trade meet is, you know, when people see it for the first time, it's kind of like, cool, let me come and check it out. But really, it has a strong purpose in Star Citizen. A lot of times, a lot of the things are difficult to get hold of. A lot of I've gone the wrong way. There's something on the wing. You know, favors and components and weapons and items. It's right here. I just walked straight past it. So having a place like this where people can come along, even if you're not in the org, it's a place where you can come along. You can buy something from a player that you might have been after for a while, be that an armor set or an item for Wicklow or whatever. It's just... It's a place where any time throughout the, you know, when they happen, be that on stream or off stream, you're all welcome to come along and just trade. Yeah, a lot of the unique items are hard to get. A lot of them you have to go through a lot of rigmarole in say, a CZ to get them. Not everybody wants to do that, and that's fine. It doesn't mean they're locked behind FPS. It just means, like, this is the way to get them for that individual person who doesn't want to go through FPS. Are you off, Jack? Oh, have a good day, my friend. Enjoy. Sorry, Nexus, ignore me. Yeah, no worries, Doom. That's, as I say, that's the intention, right? You don't have to be a member of the org to join these ones. When we do org-specific events, of course, you need to be a member of the org, but these trade meets, you do not have to be. If you have very interesting stuff you want to sell, bring it along. Eventually, and in fact, maybe going forwards from this stream on, for the traders, we would like to charge, I think it was about 5k per booth. So you set up a booth, it costs you 5k. And I mean, as this character is coming here, I'll pay it as well. Because obviously it costs to run these ships. They need fuel, they need repairs. You know, Deacon stocks them up. And most of that just comes out of the org bank. But it would be cool to make it into a more sustainable system where if you want to trade, you can pay the 5k and make your money doing that. Yes, exactly, Meta. Unsoloable, unacquirable, behind the paywall, behind, you know, FPS wall. This is all part and parcel of what Star Citizen is meant to be. It isn't, you know, exclusive to certain gameplay types. This is available. You're okay up there, Deacon? Voice probably broken again. Yeah, thank you, Draco. I think it's just, like, firstly, we don't want to end up with just everyone being a trader, because then no one's buying anything. But also, it just means the money is going back into the Idris, the running costs, it pays for itself. We also pay security to do this, by the way. It's not like, you know, it's just... I don't expect anyone to work for free, and we have a security detail all the time with ships and patrols and making sure that the skies are clear and whatnot. So, and they get paid. They get paid for their time. Not real money, of course. Screw that. But, yeah, with in-game money. Yes, Buckshot. Where was it? Who has the ASD armor? Do you have some, Peanut? I did see some, but I can't remember where it was. It's alright, don't let me disturb you. Just chilling out there. Geist. I don't think Peanut has any, unless it's on this page. No, it just turns into weapons and stuff. You can sit back on your box again. I don't know what's in there. I don't dare open it because I'm just going to open the door. You got some more P4 ammo? I'm alright for now, but I'll certainly take some next time. Yeah, sorry. So make sure the bridge is off limits. We need to maintain security. If you are seen wandering anywhere near the bridge... Oh, I like what you've done here, Alaska. Yeah, it'll be immediate, like, get shot and thrown into the bridge, into the brig. So do not go to the bridge. It is locked. You will not be able to get access. Oh, look at this one. Look at this Morozov stuff. This is the Crusader edition. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. They're all weapons. Got some Scourge railguns there. One Night Stalker, one Dark Shadow. Got a 50 cal sniper. Very nice. And then here... Oh, here's some Geist. Look, we've got the grey one. Looks like a full set. And then some of the whiteout set as well. But there you go. There's some. Might need to borrow that after you, Peanut. Are you heading off now, Peanut? Some Quantanium. Oh, for Wicklow. Yeah, I don't think we have much in terms of like cargo trading right now. It looks beautiful, Alaska. I love seeing it like that, mate. I do appreciate the time and effort people spend in displaying their wares like that. So the trade today mystery will be up. It'll be closing soon. We go till about 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6. But it is on tomorrow if you didn't make it to today. Oh, Dale, you got your Pico. I'm so happy to see that. Yeah, it'll be on tomorrow. Outsiders, I won't be on for that one. That's just for those who can't make it to the stream. But every fortnight we do it on stream. Yeah, that's we did have some other cargo earlier, but it's been taken now. Yeah, thank you, Peanut. No rush, mate. Still got like 50 minutes before I need to log off, but I will be needing it to take stuff home. Sure thing, Jawa. You have a good night as well, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Put that in there, why not? I've got all this stuff for sale. I've got some of these WoW Blast Desperado pistols. I don't know if you guys have, if some of you have seen this. Shit. Oh no. Where did that go? Oh no, I'm swapping it over with. Ah, for blow. It's classed as a pistol, isn't it? How stupid. Hang on. Where'd it go? So this is a toy gun that shoots little... Pretty cool, huh? Comes in all different colours. You could buy ammunition for it. I bet some of you don't have that. Oh, I'm going to drop it again like a doofus. Let me put it in my box. Whoa! You just throw a Pico at me. Oh, you've gone and done it now. Good job, Dale. In some countries, that's classed as a start of war. It just lobs it at me. Yo, drop hammer. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come and hang out. Thank you, Dale. That's very sweet. Pico is yours. Bye. In fact, it just so happens, not quite the same. Almost the same. Sure thing, Gene. Have a good one, my friend. Sorry, Alaska, are you saying something there? You wanted to buy anything else, Alaska? Anything? I mean, it's not quite as displayed as yours is. Yes, the OMC heavy armor, I think, is available in game now. Some people were wearing it, but yeah, we didn't have any of that. I don't think anyone... Oh, some people were selling it, but they've gone since. Just wait until these armors actually have proper reasons for it. I've been stood there trying to find the surrender remote all this time. I've put the weapon away now. It won't make any sense. Isn't it just like / Hello, Deridus. Ah, hang on. Arms up. Oh. Well, maybe it's not working. No, never mind. I don't think it works. Yeah, same time, Joe. So tomorrow, 2 p.m. my time in the UK till 6 p.m. It's just I'm just not streaming it, so it's. Oh no, I don't think I need any repairs. Thank you, Alaska. Deacon, do you need any repairs? No, hang on. You can't hear me. I'm out of earshot. By all means, ask Deacon, but I think the Idris is in working order from yesterday, from Monday. No, from Wednesday when you fixed it up then. And that hammerhead. Yeah, you'll need to show me how you do all that. Maybe not today, but definitely in the future. How you fix all this stuff up. Is it just using the tractor beam? Oh no, the Zeus is fine. There's nothing wrong with the Zeus. He's alright. Sure thing, Dale. You have a good one, mate. You might have to see about selling tomorrow. I have multiple of the new Zenith LMGs, Sniper SMGs, and a few guy sets. By all means, bring them down. And, yeah, get a booth. If anyone wants them, they will take them. Or not take them, they'll buy them. Hi, Venick. Welcome. I'm looking forward to this, this heavy armor, this new heavy Battletech armor. Again, once we get the Starware stuff, it's all going to start making proper sense where things actually... See you, Deridus. Where things actually have the proper protection, the proper helmet. Like, honestly, right now, people have, you know, an affinity for certain armors based on a little bit about what they provide damage-wise, but also just the style. When we have armors that actually fill a role, and especially helmets that are physical... And armors that are physical, but, you know, helmets that are physical. Argos, welcome. And you can put them on, and then a visor will boot up with a sequence. It'll slot down. Need to pay, Argos. What did you take? Yeah, Peanut's in the party. He's just down there. What did you want to pay for? Sure thing, Damage. You have a good one, sir. You gave more than you bought. That sounds nice. Thank you. Big Welsh, welcome. Where is a good source? Urkel for, yeah, as Sandman sent there. Urkel's the best place to check the current stats for all ships and their the weapons and so forth. Did you buy something, Argos? Are you saying you need to pay for something? Yeah, you too, Dale. Absolutely. You know, it's just a roving shop from time to time. It'll either be in space, it'll be planet side, it might be in Pyro sometimes, and you can just come along and do some trading or give us all your stuff for free. I don't mind. But it's just so interesting to see, you know, like you have, like in the real world, there are times when the shops are busy, and then there's times when it's quiet. And right now, as it's dying down, people are taking their wares away. They're moving on. It's just so cool. Mithras, thank you as always, my friend. Much appreciated. Exclamation cheers. Yeah. But, what are we on? Friday? There may be a 4.3.2 patch today. let me just run through what that's going to be bringing. They did say they're going to try and get an Evocati 432, so it won't be open to just general backers, but we can still talk about the features and whatnot. But yeah, so far, we've got the new event, which is I'm actually quite excited for, because it's taken us back to Pyro for the... I wrote CDF and said CDF. I meant CFP. The Pyro storyline, whether it's, Doomwolf, whether it's got anything to do with the regen crisis, I have no idea. I kind of feel like it won't be. Hello, Doom. It might be its own thing. It might be tied into both. I don't know. But I'm glad to go back. I still want to kind of fight for them. I want to do more where the idea being is that you've got these three groups. I mean, there are obviously Xenothreat as well, but you can't fight for them. They're just like, they hate everybody. But the idea being is that the more the players fight for one, or the more one pushes, the more chance they have of taking over the control of the system, being the heaviest group there. And I think a lot of what they were testing with this whole resource drive, with whoever pushes the most, and like tracking it across all servers, so all players delivering all the Hurston Dynamics resource drive stuff, pushing that level up so that they essentially win, all that being tracked for every corporation. I feel like that was something they were using to test this whole thingy, this whole fight for Pyro stuff, where eventually the more one group pushes for one, like say the Frontier Fighters, the more they go ahead in terms of winning. It could be wrong, but I get that impression. With Colo ships being the A2 Hercules, the Ares Starfighters, the Prowler Utility. Again, I'm hoping we'll see more of these ships come into the actual PU for for credits. Are you all done, Peanut? Sure thing, Idris. Thank you for joining us. I'll grab it in a sec, mate. Still got a little bit of time left yet, but I'll thank you for parking it here. Are you actually trying to get off, Peanut? Are you making tracks? Because if that's the case, I can load it up now. Use it when I need it. Okay, mate. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Yeetus. Honestly, there's so much potential with Star Citizen. It's just a case of knowing what's available, right? It's hard to know everything that is available. Heavy Battletech armor, as we know, it's just a new armor, but we'll come more into its own when Starware comes along. New hairstyles, nothing too amazing there, but still nice to add to the overall character customizer. FPS AI turrets and the mission pickup on location, both of which have been pushed and pushed. Are you looking for 3 laser pointers, Argo? Or did you buy them? Did you get them from the box? Did we have 3 laser pointers in here? About the Scorched AO3? Who had the Scorched AO3? Were you asking how much it was? Yo, drop guts. I can hear someone. Are you talking to Nexus there? Who was it that had the Scorched AO3 rifle? I can't remember either. But by all means, drop by tomorrow and pick it up if you're around. Oh, message of the day. We are currently branching a 4.3.2 with a potential of an Evocati publish as early... Oh, sorry, yeah. So this was what they said yesterday. Where we could see an Evocati 432 come today, or if not today, by Monday. But yeah, again, not like huge amounts of content or stuff. It's just continuing to push it. Wasn't you, Peanut? Yo, Shizu, welcome. We're just doing a trade swap, trade meet, a trade post. That's where we're going with that. On the Idris, where players can bring items that they want to sell, and then other players can have a look and buy or make an offer or trade. Oh, is it not Nexus? Was it yours? You're more than welcome. Maybe not today, Shizu, because we're just closing up shop now. But you're more than welcome to come and take a look. Yeah, start boot sale right now. That's the one. Oh, which box was it, Argos? Can you remember which booth it was in? But yeah, we do this every fortnight on stream and off stream. So tomorrow there'll be another trade meet, just like this one, but I won't be streaming it, and I won't be present. But you're more than welcome to come and join in and take a look around. The far end. Oh, which... Hang on. Show me which one, Argos. Oh, you bought it in the trade meet. Fair enough. Yeah, exclamation Discord. Oh, that's cool. That's... Oh, hang on. No, they're not free, are they? Hang on. Let me ask Deacon. Yo, Deacon, come in. Do you read? Where is he? Is he disconnected? Deacon? He's what? 5k?
Come in, Nate.
Did you say it was 5k per item in these boxes at GO2?
I need to do Onyx, but not the what?
Do I have a DoorDash? With some cases we can do. Yeah, so it's 5k each, Doom. Yeah, I hear you. Where have you gone? Oh, I see you now. Yeah, thank you, mate. So yeah, it's 5k. Send it to Deacon, though. So send 15. Did you say you got 3 of them? If you got 3 of them, send it to Deacon. Send 15k to Deacon, because anything in there is 5k, and it all goes towards the org bank, basically.
I mean, I only really need 1 to do what I'm gonna do, but it makes it go fast.
But yeah, we have in certain circumstances offered like a drop-off thing, but not during this sort of event now, just because it's the traders have their items present, right? Oh no, why can't I? Does Pico not fit in a box?
Just go ahead and call it back up.
That doesn't seem normal. Yo, Stacy, L7, how you doing today?
There's no way I'm talking. There's no way I'm talking in game because there's no way I'm talking because I have it hard disabled.
You are talking in game. Yeah, I can hear you talking in game.
That was backbeat.
Oh, all right, I see.
Backbeating off of somebody else.
Yo, God, how you doing?
I have everything disabled through settings.
Well, still hearing you. Are you arranging a... is that you, Slicks? What's new in the Citizens world? You haven't played since November 2023. Blimey. If anyone can reel off the new stuff, let's just... Everyone in chat, just go for it. What is new since 2023, guys? There's been a lot. A lot of changes. I mean, the biggest take is you know, static server meshing. That is now a thing. We've got the pyro system. Oh man, it's a big old question, isn't it? It's a long list of things. This year is mostly focused on just getting what we have and making it playable, making it work, improving quality of life, bug fixing, and so forth. How much to DoorDash to Lawville? Maybe not today, but we can arrange that kind of thing. Well, thankfully, enemies don't necessarily spawn in the bunkers now, although we did have a similar issue. Well, the problem was the same, but the issue was different, or the reason was different, where they were over-spawning NPCs. What was it that put you off playing last time, God? That might be... What the heck did I just roll over then? That might be a good one to ask, because we can tell you whether those issues are still in or not, which would determine whether or not you want to keep playing or not. Oh, I should have left my flipping... Oh, I did bring my Cyclone back. Of course I did. Good, good, good. Because they've made a lot of progress in making, improving performance and just improving the overall general game. But there's still a lot of bugs, still a lot of problems, a lot of refactors needed before the game is better. If it's just the enemies under the ground, you're good. That doesn't happen anymore. They are actually a lot better, are the NPCs. The server frame rate is improved with static server meshing as well, so you don't, the NPCs don't suffer from that problem anymore. They are very competent now. Atlas, how you doing? You can fly the Idris and the Polaris now. Yeah, there's those two new ships. Yeah, I mean, the whole elevators actually are not much of a problem now. Even though they are working on a refactor still, they have... Oh, Jesus. They have heavily fixed those, and they work a lot better. Crash recovery, so 30k isn't a problem anymore. Do we have self-flipping? Pico's alright. Yeah, he's in a box. He's in a protected box. I meant to do that, clearly. All part of the plan. Oh, we have the Valakar now. Well, we have a few creatures. We have the Copian dogs, we have the Kazi grazer cows, the Marok birds, and the Valakar worms, ranging from the juvenile ones, quite small, not that big. They're about just a bit bigger than a human. The adult, which is a lot bigger than a human, and then the apex predator, which is, definitely not human size. Yeah, the falling through planets can still happen. Falling through ships, like being sucked out of ships, can happen at times. It's a lot rarer now, but I mean, the falling through planets happens to me quite a bit, which is really annoying. I always seem to find the holes. Will you come into my aid there, Sonny? Yeah, the Valakar is Dune-sized. You've only fallen through a ship twice. Which ship was that? Both times? Yes. Yeah, as you transition through from the cockpit to the bridge, or to the sort of central thing, that's happened to us. Is that still still happening? Yo, Volta. Katy Perry's all. Yeah, from. Yeah. That's what you want to blast out of your speakers, is it? I think Mariah Carey would probably have a problem with that. All I want for Christmas is you. Stick that there. I'm gonna say I'm looking forward to Christmas. I am a fan. Especially now Summer's 3. She's gonna lose her mind. Every year, though, every time we have, some event like Christmas. Thanks for the assistance, Sonny. I'm alive. I'm all right. There's always something wrong. Like she's ill or whatever. Last year she had, on her birthday she had COVID. Last Christmas she was very poorly. On Christmas Day we actually went to the doctors because she was poorly. Yeah, they're probably defrosting Mariah right now. I like that idea. She's like, Mariah, it's time again. She's like, but it seems so soon since the last time. I know, I know. What recently, Doom? The 30k. Thankfully, it's a lot rarer, and when it does happen, it's very rare that the server will completely go kaput. Alaskan Strand. Thank you, my friend. The Idris says, like to suck my crew. Yeah, careful with those choice of words. Pacifier, how you doing? Does coffee count? Got plenty of coffee to keep me going. Price of the Costco membership. What, for this place? It's free. Although if you were to come and trade, I think going forward we'll start to put in a, like I say, a 5k upfront cost for traders. A bit like if you were going to sell at a car boot, you'd have to pay for the pitch, basically. But yeah, we'll probably put that into the next one. What's that, Voltaire? Oh, you played it for the crew. Just wait for the people to complain, yeah. Oh, yeah, back then, yeah, it was just a constant thing, wasn't it? I mean, there's been so many things that have become literal memes as, you know, playing Star Citizen that now don't exist. Like 30Ks, just the fact that they were so prevalent and now so rare. I mean, even the actual server errors are very rare. Thank you, Peanut. Oh, wait, is she wobbling? Quick, you might want to grab it if she's wobbling. Oh, no, she's all right. All right, who took my cyclone? Oh, I'm at the wrong ship. I thought that was the Idris ramp. Never mind. Here it is. Yo, Brett, how you doing? Biscuits, welcome. Bless you, sir. I'm actually just logging out. See you later, Doomwolf. I'm just heading back to my ship, unfortunately. The time has finished. Nobody stole it. It's me being a doofus. Because it was so foggy and dark, I couldn't actually see what ship I was arriving at. And I thought that Valkyrie... that ramp was the Idris ramp. Turns out, it was behind me. Thank you, Deacon. Thank you, Deacon, for all your services, sir. Did you get some, Paul? Nice. Which colour did you go for? I don't know the Spirit. Is it still available in game? They have said recently that their aim is to start rolling out ships to be purchased in game quicker than what they used to. Shit. Oh, that was close. Instead of it being, you know, it should be more consistent in terms of the speed at which they get these things out. Edward, welcome. Any thoughts on the new ship leaks, or have you gone over them already? I haven't. No. What are the new? Oh, the new ship leaks. Hang on. I'll have to take a quick look because I can't remember what they were. I know they had some sort of like funny file name, didn't they? Let me just quickly check my Discord. Hang on. Bum bum bum. Ba 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 ba. So they were the the Paladin straight to flyable, the Asperia Stinger, and the Grey Market Shiv. I have absolutely no idea. I mean, the Asperia Stinger sounds more like some form of combat ship, of course, from Asperia, which could be based on A Vanduul ship? Because Esperia do obviously cover alien vessels. Grey Market Shiv. I have no idea. What are you wobbling for? Calm it down. It's just backing up into the ship ever so slowly. Now I have to move it again. Heavy Fighter could be the blade. Yeah, it could be. It could be their own sort of inverse names for Vanduul ships. So something like that could relate to, you know, like a Vanduul heavy. Absolutely. Not Skiff. It wasn't Skiff, it was Shiv. S-H-I-V. Flipping log. Yeah, I mean, it could be a ship. Grey Market Shiv? Shiv? I have no idea. Thank you, Deacon. Yeah, I think it's time we did that, isn't it? Charging for the booths. Keeps the running costs down a bit more. Helps to pay towards it all. Makes sense. Nope. Okay. Shipjacker's vehicle. Oh, yeah, from, maybe from what we saw in that Squadron trailer a while ago. It could be to do with hacking. I do have a feeling that hacking will be something we might see come this year, because they were working on tutorials to show the players how it works, but on the same token, things like features, game features, are not necessarily the focus for this year. So, on that side, it might not, but yeah, it might have something to do with that. Horbid, welcome. What do you mean by player trading? What are you selling? So every player comes along and they have a box or, hang on, physical items that they've got, like weapons, ship components, FPS weapons, FPS armor, items for things like Hathor or the ASD facilities or Wicklow, and they display their items, or they keep a box there where players can walk around, they can have a look inside, they can make an offer for whatever they are interested in, and then they exchange. So the person sends the money via the MOBIGLASS, and they take the item physically, and it's theirs. Yo, Smitty, how you doing? So we have the Freelancer and the Starlancer and Superlancer capital ship. I like that. I think a capital ship from Misk would be kind of cool. I don't have a railgun, but I did see 3 railguns for sale, Scourge railguns for sale at the from various sellers. If you're about tomorrow, same time, 2 while 6 p.m. Our time in the UK, there will be, if you're on Discord, there will be another trade event. Same thing, just not live on stream, and you can go along to that one. Have you seen the Over the Top game? No, what's that? With a grain of salty optimism. Well, there's definitely lots they have planned, isn't there? It's just a case of what is real and what is not. Yeah, Shiv like Shank is how it's written, but I don't know if they meant Skiff. I'm just reading what it says. I don't know if it was a typo or what. Yeah, please take the time, if you are joining us for any of these events or joining the org, take the time to read up about the bazaar, the trade meet. Take time to read about our sort of Discord rules and our org rules. They're nothing extreme. They're nothing that you would expect out of the ordinary. It's just more a case of be decent and we will treat you decent. Be a dick and you'll be gone. You know, it's just basic stuff. Lurid Shadow, how you doing? Didn't they just add the button to the Herald to become a satellite? Oh, did they? I didn't know that myself. The thing is, they're working on a lot of stuff, right, all the time. Sometimes it can slip into a build, sometimes it's seen in the leaked files or data mined files, but it doesn't always mean that it's coming immediately. The thing with like hacking and crafting and base building and the scanners and radars, there is so much in the works right now. All of it very much coming close to a point of releasing, but it's more a question of, are they going to roll that out this year with the limited time that's left, or are they going to continue just to focus on fixing and optimizing and bringing in quality of life and reducing the bugs, and then next year focus on pushing out these features? Because this year isn't about features, but that's not to say they still won't push something out for the end of the year. It's just a case of, you know, whether they will or not. I really don't know. The Galaxy Lancer. Instigator, how you doing? Nice to see you. So is that new then, the Herald antenna? There are a lot of, like, the monthly reports have said on a few occasions, on a couple of occasions now, that for the hacking side of things, they're working on a tutorial to show players. So that kind of stuff means player facing, right? The downstream teams need to work on it to get it into players' hands. You saw someone doing it on YouTube. I think you're right. Again, it will be getting set up for hacking so that the Herald has its functionality. Hacking would also somewhat mean data running of some form, making data a commodity that can be stored and exchanged and swapped and sent. But yeah, it's all a question of, is it ready to release now? Is it something they will release now and have to maintain this year? Or is it something they will wait till next year when they get the foundation of what we have now more solid and stable so that they can release things easier? We just don't know. I think next year the chances are we will see kind of a mixture of this year and previous years, where it might go back to quarterly releases, or it might be, you know, more than quarterly, but not every month, with them doing a bit of quality of life and bug fixing and playability versus previous years, but not as much as this year. I feel like it's going to be a bit of a combination of the two, because there's benefits to both. And instead of it being more or less like 80-20, one or the other, I think it's going to be more like 60-40, 50-50 kind of thing. The hacking was bugged to clear your point. What, to clear your, what do you call it? Crime stat. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like Esperia, they wouldn't necessarily call it the same as the Vanduul version, because it's not the Vanduul version. It's their human equivalent, right? So they could have their own funky names for it, or it could be they may stick with their Vanduul names, which I think they would, and it could be a different Vanduul ship that we haven't seen yet, you know, one that is in Squadron. You miss Polisar. It'll be nice when it gets its proper send-off. I mean, Star Citizen was... I remember, you know, the days when it was just 20 people on a server. And we only had Port Olisar and a couple of satellites and, you know, Kovalix and Tessa. Or, I mean, even just a hangar module. There you go. It's completely different, isn't it? But yeah, now it's... no, we don't currently have a hard cap of 800. Isn't it 600 hard cap? Oh, no, not 600. Is it 700? Or 650 hard cap? Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, hacking will be wireless. So... it's so hard to know what direction they are taking for hacking. The last we saw was there was going to be two types. The one that we got to see was that sort of Pac-Man style. You navigate through this maze, avoiding sentries to get to the port that you want to hack, and then you go through a bit of a small mini game to then unlock that and unlock the next one, and then you've gained access and so on and so forth. But they also said that they want more of a real life side of things where you I guess are typing like code, or I don't even know how it works in real life, but they said they want to have that option as well. So there's kind of like an easy to get into, difficult to master style. But then they also said after showing that off that one of the devs had a much better idea and they're pursuing that now. But they never specified what that idea was. So you've seen up to 675, right, okay. But hard cap is, I think, 650. Is it soft cap like 500 or 550? Because that's gone up 50 from what I remember it last. When you first got in, it was just a hanger module, and I got to look at my Aurora, and my PC nearly blew up. That was exactly the same for me, Lauren. I remember being in the Southland hangar with just an Aurora LX, and I would wander in, I would sit in the ship, and that's it. I would just sit in it, and I would lay in the bed. I would just look around and just look forward to the day that I could fly it. And yeah, I think at the time my PC was managing to get, 20 frames was best. Yo, Frood, how you doing today, sir? No images of vehicles yet. Leaked anyway. Yeah, they have real life hacking, but players are actually hacking the game. Oh, so the hard cap is up to 800. Some builds. Oh, okay. So they're probably continuously testing stuff. A 486DX. What's that? I know when I first got into Star Citizen, I had the i5 3330 and a GTX 660, which I upgraded, and I got Metro for free with that upgrade, which I was literally playing it on the Xbox 360 Metro, and I got stuck in a checkpoint where every time I would load back in again, I just couldn't get past it, and I just stopped playing it. And then I got the PC version with physics, and it was just like the fur on the creatures were moving around realistically. My mind was blown, and I was immediately addicted into PC gaming at that point. Yo, GNB, did they update the forest on MicroTech? I think they have increased the amount of trees, like the density, which oftentimes will shift around things as well. So yeah, they have messed around with it a bit. Yeah, so it's that one from Squadron where it was sort of flying through that tunnel area, or was it that big bubble one where they were pointing a pistol around? I can see two Squadron ships that we haven't seen in game yet. 32-bit architecture, yeah, well, yeah. Oh, that was before AMD even existed. Wow. See you next time, chump. Have a good one, my friend. I wouldn't say they've improved forests. They've just increased the density of the trees around the location. This was the video that blew your mind, PC gaming. I mean, can you imagine when Lair actually comes along, where we'll be? Because by that point, obviously, 1.0 will be released. Is it Nyx that's connected to Lair? Just give you a battle cruiser. Will that do? It brought your black box. What happened, Dale? Oh, it brought it back. As in you'd lost it. Ugh. I'm old. Oh, I see. Okay. Is that in the most recent gameplay revealed, Edwin. No, this was 2016. It was 11th of October, so this would have been at CitizenCon, but in 2016. Yeah, it's quite crazy to think how the game's come along, but it's taken its time, of course. It's not been quick, but then anyone who expects it to be quick with what they started with is living in a fantasy. It's not going to be quick. Yo, Lady Star Lordess, welcome. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, Law. Was that your first time to the LA CitizenCon? Very nice. Oh yeah, we've aside from the lair system, of course, we do have all this now. Absolutely. Anyway, it is time for me. Oh, the ship jackers. Where they EVA out. Yeah, it looks kind of like a cross between, was it the Legionnaire and a Cutlass? And the heavy one in the new vid. So I will be back on Monday, streaming again. I think we're doing the off-grid group stuff on Monday. Let me just skip this one. It's a bit of a raw sound. Pepperidge Farm remembers. It certainly does. Yeah, so tonight, if they can, 4.3.2 may hit the Evocati. If it doesn't hit tonight, then it will be Monday. Still no word about the Vulcan test, the next Vulcan test. They're still wanting to get that out before the end of the year. There's plenty of time before the end of the year, but we don't know what they're hoping to gain from these tests or where they want it to get to. Thank you for the follow, by the way, lady. So we'll just have to wait and see if they can get the blockers sorted for whatever the Vulcan issues were. But obviously that's not just Vulcan. It has a lot of things in that tech preview for a few areas. And then once that's out, they can look to start rolling out engineering, but means nothing right now until we get that Vulcan stuff in our hands. Yeah, between the Valkyrie and the Cutlass, kind of a similar vibe. Oh no, she's in her room. Yeah, I'm. Something that I'm kind of hopeful we'll see at CitizenCon this year is in regards to AI. They, maybe a year or two back, I think it was more like a year back, they set out to create a vertical slice for AI, for social AI. So the idea being, you go to a landing zone and you see NPCs moving around as you would if you went to like an airport. You see them coming and going and taking off and whatnot. I think the idea being is, what does the end goal look like for a social environment where NPCs are present and doing things? Speaking as they would as well. So, and every monthly report that we've read for God knows how many years now, AI has been just a huge chunk, maybe a third, maybe a half of the report, with all the work they're doing for it. Mostly for Squadron, I'm sure, to get that working properly, but also a lot of it will be specific to the PU, but shared. And I'm hoping, with the continuous work that they've been doing on AI, that we will see at CitizenCon that vertical slice, or at least an idea of how that's going to feel. Because the minute they can get AI or NPCs moving around like a player can, walking out of, or going to a hangar, getting into a ship. They don't even need to physically show that, but getting into a ship, taking off, flying out, quantum traveling somewhere, landing, getting into a space station or into a cave or into a DC, moving around, picking up something, taking it back. Once they get that kind of flow with NPCs, then it can expand to every other game mechanic to offer a huge amount of PvE content, not necessarily combat, not like you're actually fighting them, but an NPC could have gone and got attacked. They might need to be rescued. They might need to be towed. They might need to be repaired or medically healed. And then you've got bounty hunting as well on top of that, where NPCs can actually run away from you, and you've got the new scanners to try and scan and detect where they are and track them and so on. So that kind of one thing, which isn't one thing, it's a lot of things with NPCs, opens up the opportunity for so much more gameplay that isn't just always reliant on players playing and doing something. So yeah, I'm hoping that that's something we will see this year. If not, I don't know when. It's just that they are always working on AI stuff. Always. If we don't get the Nyx system this year, I would at least like to see the Nyx jump gate come into play. Yeah, I mean, we had a big sort of... We even did a poll earlier in this stream about whether we'll see Nyx come this year, and I don't think it will. But I would be surprised if we don't see the progress on it unless they're looking to release it very early next year, in which case they might keep that a little secret for a bigger reveal. But, you know, as much as every year it's like, this is the year for Star Citizen, I think if they are at the point where, right where we are now, even if they brought what we have now into next year with how playable and stable Star Citizen is today, and then just focus mostly on bringing out these features and working on those and getting them working, you know, like engineering, scanning, FPS scanning, not even crafting and base building, just all these other features that connect together, we're going to have something super special, provided they can maintain that playability. Like, that's important, right? They've got to keep that playability going. But this is definitely the year, not this year, actually, next year, for Star Citizen. We'll see. At the end of the day, I'm having a blast playing Star Citizen this year with you lot, and if that just continues to evolve and get better, then it doesn't matter when it releases or what else they bring in, it'll just add more to it. But with that said, let me pass the stream on to somebody else. Hopefully they can get the Ivacati out today. That would be very cool. Who have we got? We have Time of Chaos is live right now. Don't remember the last time I raided Time of Chaos. In fact, we tried to raid him the other day, didn't we? But we didn't manage to because he raided us first. So we'll raid Time of Chaos. Time of Chaos. I should probably type raid first. We'll definitely raid Tomato another time. He is off and on by the time I finish, which is perfect timing. Yeah, well, industrial. I think once we get crafting and the economy change and more, you know, more depth to chemi next time, yeah, or more industrial, more economic changes, then the industrial side will just make more sense and expand properly as well. But I feel like the economy is what's going to drive the real reason and want to do industrial stuff and crafting, especially for like the player economy. Because right now it's just, we're just moving stuff around for no other reason than just earning money, right? It's just a way to make some decent cash, and we're enjoying the logistics and the hauling profession. But really, when you know that what you're delivering needs to make it has an impact on the actual overall economy, people are buying that goods, they're waiting for those goods to get to that location, then that's what kind of makes it feel worth the while. Anyway, I will see you all next week. Hope you all have a great evening, whatever it is you get up to, and a great weekend. And here's the thing that Ivacati 432 open up, but we'll see. 07, much love, and enjoy Time of Chaos' stream. Bye-bye.